late and I will not be able to turn the PC on. It's my fault. It's totally my fault that I failed. It's alright. It's alright. We can just do this. I need to get a new hard disk. This is kind of getting fucked up. Alright people, let's focus on the game right now. We're going to do great things. Oh shit, what am I playing? Supposed to choose caustic. Okay, we'll definitely get shot. Can I get shot? My aim is not good.
So I like to have a little fun, so what?
We're losing like pretty fucking. Kill them all! Kill them all! Someone just... We ran into 4 people.
I have returned without your aid. Recharging shield. Target spotted. Enemy spotted. Shields are recharging. My vision is clear.
What the hell? Level 10 lockdown literally clapped the life out of everyone. I'm getting headache. It's an insane headache. This is gonna be a 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I really hate this mic. It's not picking up voice correctly.
Of knowledge. I will see to it.
Or it goes to sleep mode or something. It's not supposed to do that though.
Live today, die tomorrow. Better than the other way around.
Ooh, here, Caustic.
Spotted one. Close. Gas trap.
Zone B neutralized.
Oh, fuck. Alright, you fucking guinea castle, come here. We didn't get that serious, that means he's still alive in there. How in the fuck nobody's defending me?
I have a subject in. Still didn't get a single kill. I thought
Attention. Mobile
The fucker at the roof? He's shooting everybody.
has been captured.
It appears the
Frag out! Portal placed. Put customers covered.
Weapon change fucked me up.
Neutralized. Captured.
Get off us, eh? That's going to ours, you muppets.
Spotted a subject. I still see everything.
Has been captured.
Put customers cover.
breathe it in. I am back to study my subjects further.
I think we won because of the Mirage. He was doing stuff so really good.
You know what I look like.
Oh wait, the game is time. What is this fucker doing? He's not capturing C. Are you kidding me? What are they even standing in the middle for? Fucking idiots, man.
They neutralized the zone.
Zone B has been captured. Zone A has been neutralized.
Target spotted.
Leader appointed.
Target spotted. Recharging shield.
Respawn beacon delivered. Zone
Shot her first! My shot didn't register.
Must go faster.
Zone B has been captured.
Hey, we got his own. Charging shield. Heads up. The baddie landed by me.
Zone C captured.
They have obtained a zone. The process to victory continues.
Charging shield.
Recharging shields.
They got a drone. An enemy landed near me. Think they want to be my friend.
None of this charge. My shot didn't hit.
For those of us that are on stage, we have 50 players. We're going to go ahead and pull up the rules here shortly because for me, I thought there was no rules. I heard there's potential collusion, a lot of casters that want to meet up together, potentially all run altars. And, well, we'll kind of work on that. But for now, we do have 3 maps. I know Lulu was talking a bit about how she was going to be testing the waters in map number 1 and then maybe kicking it up a notch in map number 2.
Well, that's all Kraber dependent as well, and that's something that you can actually work with if you are choosing to run altar, since she's a skirmisher and should have the ability to scan care packages, so you can get the best of both worlds, play the new legend and pick up a red.
Yeah, she was absolutely crazy. We did get to sit in with a brief meeting where we got like a 30-minute overview on what Season 21, which is dropping on May 7th, is going to look like. But for our creators, this may be the first time that they've actually gotten their hands on the new Broken Moon. A lot of changes have impacted that POIs across the map. And one in particular, say goodbye to Promenade.
Honestly, I think a lot of people are going to be quite happy that Promenade is no longer a spot that they've got to rotate through. However, I'm still expecting a lot of fights at the POI that has taken its place, since that's the new thing. It's what you're all about.
Hey guys, there's Sabs. We've seen her on the desk a bit. Natty, she's been here supporting, and I'm very happy to see her compete on the stage as well. I think she's going to throw down. She's absolutely cracked. Let's go ahead and pull up those rules so we can fill in the crowd here. What this is all about: 50 players, 3 matches, and debuting the new Broken Moon.
And all of this is going to match exactly with your experience when you play solos. I mean, I guess outside of the incredibly stacked lobby that we've got here, all of the game mechanics are going to be the same. So the modified ring to increase the speed of the rounds, and the, of course, loot pool that was mentioned earlier. I think it was Girl that was talking about it. No, Rain Day mentioned it earlier about how when you pick up weapons, they do come fully kitted, which I think is really nice. It accelerates the pace of the game and lets you get right into the fighting.
And also with the loot pool, it's being reworked. You'll have fully kitted out weapons that you'll find across supply bins, and you get natural health generation. You will have to replenish up on those shields, but for the white meds, you should be able to see that regen. All legends get that respawn token. You were talking a bit about that, but the detection of other legends nearby was one of the coolest features that I'd witnessed. I believe it was around 50 meters. So if you're entering a new POI, you'll get a UI alert kind of on the left side. It'll just say enemy nearby.
And it should give you a count as well, if I'm recalling correctly. Girl teased something really important about respawn tokens, though, and I want to touch on it before we get into the match, that if you are going to use a respawn token, you do have to use it before it gets too late into the game. There's a certain point, I believe it is around Ring 4, as she mentioned, I think Girl might have play tested a little bit, that where respawn tokens do get cut off, you no longer have the chance to re-enter the game. Our players, however, are loading into the lobby, so I expect we'll be jumping in pretty darn soon.
I was trying to get a sneak peek of what our players are locking in. I did see a Wraith, which makes sense, right? You can hit that tactical, get out of dodge. I would imagine the potential of Pathfinder, Mirage, unless people just want to get their hands on Alter. But for now, we just have to wait and see what the stylistic choice of our creators are going to be for match number 1 of the new Broken Moon. I'm so excited. Even the color looks different.
Boy, already, I'm taking off my glasses. I want to see this in full res. You know that I'm a big Rampart fan myself. We've actually got Rampart in the arena, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm going to have to go say hello to her later. However, with Genome picking up Rampart, not a whole lot has changed about Rampart in the new season. However, she should make good use of the fully kitted out weapons, and fortunately for Genome, seems like he's landing alone.
I was going to say, this is definitely going to be one of the newer POIs. Now, we did say that Promenade is no longer a portion of this, and I was really curious. But for Gaskin on your screen, this is a place that I am familiar with. I typically drop here, and, well, for Alpha Base, a small start. Get that ult Excel. Who are we rocking here? Revenant?
Looks like these are new players.
Oh, Onset, he said he had hands, and he wanted to drop immediately onto him.
And dropping onto Conduit is going to be a real test of skill, having to shed through shields twice, but he does it, taking out Legendary Doll as Zephyr falls as well.
Now, Legendary Doll is absolutely amazing. She is a creator, hosts a lot of tournaments in her own right, and hey, you know, Clara, we're known for playing Lifeline here, but she's locked in the Conduit.
I gotta tell you, Tiff, I'm scared of these support legends. They are incredibly powerful, although they're notably missing a class passive. Clara kicks in the door with the bold Hemlock, should be able to take a fight close range.
Oh, Clara, biding her time. That Radiant transfer is going to be on that cooldown, but she's got high ground, and another player looks to have made their way in. Elsewhere, I just want to point out that Gaskin took down Glitter.
Oh, wow, that's cruel. That's messed
interesting.
up.
That's interesting there.
I like that Clara is sitting here controlling the height, waiting for other folks to pile on in. Now, the battle sense that we talked about earlier, I don't think we can actually see since it'd be on the left side of our screen, and I believe that's obscured by the player portraits. So Confusing Cutie is going to be the one on the red, starting to walk up, should know who's in the area. Well, Joe hits a nice Sentinel shot.
I know, he immediately celebrates, but for Confusing Cuties, you're still working on getting into there.
Doesn't close the door behind her either.
You know what? It's fine. You don't have to. It's Revenant. He's a villain.
We're still working, weirdly, with so many white shields because people just have not rotated anywhere and don't have a team to be collecting kills for them. Lace, she's playing with the talent buff, she said. Trusting that she can do anything. Already on blues as well with the new and buffed up Octane is facing down a full ult rev.
One of my favorite plays is Terra. No! Something potentially. We'll have to check that game with her. But for Vicky, I don't know if you guys want to know this about Vicky. This girl, whenever she walks into her room, immediately pulls out her phone and just starts filtering through all of her ranked play clips. And she's just, oh yeah, but look at this one, listen. Well, now you're live on broadcast and we need to see it.
I was wondering whether she'd play Bloodhound. I know that she tends to favor this legend, but for right now, with where she's at, I think I prefer somebody a little bit more mobile. We've got a Sheila getting revved up somewhere. Dunk does hear it. Manages to avoid sight for now. We can tell with the highlights. I think Dunk's completely lost the sauce. Here comes Sheila behind him, and Dunk gets melted by Kareem Cheese.
Oh, Dunk, I understand, man. Now, granted, he started his own company recently, has been doing a lot of media production, work behind the scenes, and has been producing some content that you guys have seen on your screen. But for Kareem, we've got to have Kareem fans in the stands. See, I hear it.
I did notice that I've become a Korean fan just watching the perks that he's taken. The lower Sheila cooldown, it lets him get right back into the action once again. Nice use of the Spitfire as well. Should net Kareem a kill, but we've got some crazy movement in here.
I'm sorry, anytime I see someone moving like that, I'm like, is that Fade? Is that you?
Wait.
Is that you?
Kareem. I think he's gonna go down. It was
It's Fade.
It's almost like we kind of know what we're talking about, just a slight bit.
Oh my god. I see that kind of movement in my games, and I'm like, you know what? You win the fight already. I'm lost. The increased ring speed, though, is definitely catching a lot of players off guard, and that definitely includes Fade. Nice shot by Prizzy.
A prize out here with the amped up Sentinel, looking for a hip fire, but this is where you get to see the alter tactical in play. And a lot of things we're still figuring out how deep you can actually go with the portal, but see ya, Natty.
That's just cruel. Genome spots this from a distance and actually gets some nice shots. A shield break, in fact, onto the Rev in front of him. Himalayas takes down Kareem Cheese. This should be the end of Kareem's journey in this game, as respawn tokens should have been exhausted. This is audible.
He's just waiting. Just don't come outside, whoever you are in the building. Stay in there. It looks like a caustic to me. You belong inside. This is scary.
If I've learned anything today, it's that the commentators, they play dirty. And Tiff, I gotta say, I'd probably do much the same.
Look how locked in he is, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, come on, I dare you. Open that door.
I like that he's got the mic down on his headset, too. Like, to calm to who? Oh, yes! Locking the doors! This is honestly getting pretty tough, Tiff, and with the ring as it is, the next round closing in soon, you're gonna have no choice but to walk into Genome's Sheila.
Here we go, 1 second left. What will be the fate of the player on the inside?
Genome's gonna have to move too. This is kind of worrying. Drum Bum making their way up. I'm not seeing anybody nearby just yet, but Model Morg's been taken down to the kill feed. Draynilla finding a knock with the Volt.
Okay, Drum. All right, we see you.
Leveled up. Got my upgrade. Let's see
Tactical
where it takes
cooldown
me.
makes a sense here. Already on 3 eliminations and sets their sights towards the high ground.
Newcastle?
You know what? Maybe they just wanted the bigger hitbox. Fair.
Like,
it makes no sense, but I respect it.
I know that this is not like a comp game, but when I see Newcastle in solos, when I see support legends in solos, I'm just thinking, well, you're missing a whole passive.
Conduit makes sense. Lifeline makes sense. Well, Gaskin takes out Genome, one of their own, and Drum, well, we've got to face off with a few.
Ooh. I don't know who's playing Mirage on the other side of this, but Drum Bum is going to have to respect them. We are seeing health regen kick in, though, allowing him to get a little bit of a faster reset, jump back into the action even quicker. We are moving down, however, as respawn tokens are being exhausted. Only just above 30 players left as Draynilla keeps collecting kills.
Collecting kills here in Dry Gulch, and we get the audio cue that someone pops up the zip line.
Newcastle.
Immediately shoulder peeking from out of cover.
Who is playing Newcastle? I think, is that Case? Case actually might be the one playing Newcastle, just based off the audio so far. We got a lot of players in this area, though.
Baby Nikki finding some action there in the kill feed. I've always been a fan of her. She's a great content creator, phenomenal player, super skilled, and well, that Mirage, he's just like me for real.
Wait, this Mirage player is actually a fantastic actor. I really cannot wait to see who this is. That's 2 bamboozles now that have caught Drum Bum off guard, and we haven't really seen positive damage outgoing from Drum Bum just yet. Finally, we're getting a bit, though, with the shield crack early.
Oh, Lulu, she said it herself. She said, just wait. Map number 1, we're kind of feeling some things out. Map number 2 is where we take action, but jumping on board with Macro here. The shirt, are you happy? I am happy. I'm happy. But we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of the new areas here. But for now, some changes.
Caustic is a nice pick, but it is unfortunately not very mobile, and he's kind of chunky.
Egg on top of us.
At least inside the smoke, he'll be good, but Case was putting the pressure on, and unfortunately has ring priority. I don't even know if that's something she's thinking about. It's not something she has the chance to think about anymore. Nice slide from Macro.
The swing from Macro, a dangerous. Well, Gaskin, I got word that he's one of the last casters alongside Genome, still alive here, and up to 2 eliminations.
Oh, Gaskin!
Oh, no. We don't want to curse you. That would be a weird caster curse here.
He doesn't immediately pop Revolt either. Weirdly calm about this whole thing, but with the wingman in hand, yes, that's right, you're seeing this correctly. The wingman is back on the floor next season. Gaskin lands a nice headshot.
Can we get another? Because hear me out. The wingman back on the ground. No digis. Cannot be attached. And well, to be frank, digis don't even exist anymore. They're vaulted.
Wow, Noko takes him out. That is some real cold play, and we already know that somebody's right above him, so Noko took a risk for this, ports up to the roof, but doesn't end up taking it, instead fighting things out on the ground floor. Here we go on Alter. Now it is a long cooldown on Tactical, so he doesn't have that to chase you down just yet, and searching out just one person is so difficult.
There's a lot of really fun things you can do with Alter. If you have a gold helm and you pick all of the perks to reduce the tactical cooldown time, you can essentially chain it because it'll be a 15-second cooldown that goes through while that portal is active. But for Girl, lock it in the Pathfinder, which is a... Oh! Sorry, Jared! Sorry, Jared. We found the Craver. It's in Girl's hands.
That was some real cold patience from Girl, waiting till he sat by to heal. Prize still with the Havoc. Caused some serious havoc earlier, but that was with the Sentinel, and now swapped that out for a Peacekeeper.
I like that if we're going to have a fully kitted Havoc here, there's no turbocharger on it. A Prize going under fire. Now, this is one of the most familiar Broken Moon zones that I am used to, aside from it just actually pulling further into the POI and not ending back into these buildings. But for now,
no
able to
way.
keep no-go.
Just out trading in the open, strafing on Noko. Draenilla from up on top, from one of the best positions in the ring, our kill leader for game number 1, has 7 kills so far.
He's got the high ground. This is exactly where you want to be. The only thing about it being solos is you have to watch every climb up, every zip, and on Horizon, well, you don't really have anything to fend stuff off, but it makes sense because it's the kill leader. But a Prize, he's been getting mixy, looking to unseat Draenilla as the kill leader.
Looks for the nade. Should be able to enter this, no problems. Another decoy goes out, but this one will not save you. Lulu snags the kill, however, leaving a Prize with just another player to hunt down, but ultimately empty-handed. Could still lose this 1v1 as well.
I like how we're kind of trying to force them in a particular direction.
Oh my god, oh my god!
Wow, you didn't have to do Lulu like that.
Instantly getting jumped on. There should be shield swaps around here. Prize isn't going for it, though. Sitting on the door instead. This ring is seriously going to hurt, but he's cool, calm, and collected. Taking the other door, has zipline to get up ahead. And with a grappling hook, now gets to turn around and gatekeep. Another huge pump with the PK. Goes up to the next level, but we've got time to reset, it looks like, on all sides.
But this is why I love Apex Legends. You remember in the Yuka interview when he was saying what separates Apex Legends from other games? It's the movement, the stuff you can do like that, and well, we've got a new kill leader.
She's just gone. Savage just disappears. Another couple PK shots. Well, we're running low on ammunition. He's only got 4 shots left in the PK.
Well, you know, if we hit for more than 9, you only need a couple.
Grabs a few more. Prize is restocked, takes up to the high ground, and this is a nice position to play from.
19.
Does have to out-trade those on the low ground, however, and now is being focused by multiple players.
Oh, spare ammo on the ground. We were able to re-up our numbers, and let's see how we navigate this.
Grabbing
Down to the
another
low
nade is
ground,
nice.
and I see it, and I'm like 36. The grapple to reposition, take high ground, but man, these people are moving all over.
Honestly, the movement on this Pathfinder has just been ridiculous. That's another kill. 9 kills now from a Prize and has taken the title away from Draenilla on high ground.
Well, at least Baby Nikki made it into the top 5. I think Crow's still alive as well. And again, through the rafters from above. You're not going to be able to stop a Prize at this point.
This guy isn't real.
He's real. He's amazing.
Play Apex Legends like this. The next ring, though, is taking us all outside, and it's wild that I'm going to say this, but a Prize is the one with zone prio.
Well, even if he didn't have prio, we just grapple around, zip line, use the movement, make their way over there. But Noko peeks out from the door.
Only 4 players left. Noko's one of them.
Oh, we got our sights set on one.
I can't help but wonder what's going through their head in a 1v1 like this, now making it a 1v2. Noko does know there's a player above. Playing this rich could be incredible. Girl up on high with the Craver, wants the win and still has 5 shots. That's more than she should need.
At this point, I don't even know what Girl can't do. She can cast. She's a content creator. She's been a professional player. She's competed. She's amazing at everything that she does. And yeah, well, the Prize over here is the kill leader looking for double digits. Oh.
Honestly, being focused out so hard, a Prize is going to have a real difficult time, especially when there's somebody with a Kraber up top. think we saw a really smart move from Noko to take the low ground earlier on. Nobody else is contesting for this. Everybody should have to fight each other. Ziplines can make that a little bit easier. Nice initial break, and actually it's Noko that ends up taking the kill from low ground on Tony.
All right, energized zipline in play. I just want a 720 no scope.
You do take less damage on this, that's one.
All right.
Doesn't get another use of it. Girl spots somebody inside. Isn't going to turn around to deal with them. Instead, there are heat shields just behind her. Has to look out, is out of the building. Comes surprise. Girl takes to the grappling hook. Naked Kraber shot does not land. And Noko from the low ground takes the win in game one.
Let's go, Noko. Good shot to Claire right there, but that's gotta feel good, right? The new Broken Moon, you rotate through it, you learn a lot, and well, it makes sense.
I have to really appreciate that even in moments like this, in matches like this, that are so quickly devolving into chaos, Noko makes a really smart play for the win, taking a position that very few other players would, and gets a stylish win as a result. You can also tell the amount of MNK talent that we've got up here with the Peacekeepers that we're seeing in the lobby. That gun is feeling particularly good next season.
It's been looking good. I just want to see more of the new POIs, maybe a different zone ending, but I'm curious to hear what Noko has to say. We're going to jump into an interview with Stella in
It's a fine line. Avoid death as closely as possible.
Need something? I'm sure we can come to an agreement. No hero choice this time.
Subject in view.
I've got just the thing for you. Recharging my shields. Recharging shields. Hands on. Live. Throwing an arc star.
Gas trap deployed. Gas trap deployed.
This path leads to a west. We're ahead now. Activating jump drive.
I thought I'd reached my end, and yet...
The betray that she
あれ、カズラックさん。今日やばいよ。もう決勝戦だよ、カズラックさん。今日の決勝戦では、なんと、今まで、このね、ここの私の注目チーム、TSM とダークゼロ。この2チームしか ALGS で優勝したことないの。ダークゼロがちょっと名前が変わって、リグナイトっていうチームで優勝してる時はあるんだけど、そういう細かいことは置いといて、両方ともこの2つしか優勝したことがないんだけど、つまりアメリカのチームしか優勝したことがないの。いつも強いチーム。だけどなんと、日本のチームフナティックが、昨日の決勝までの戦いで、なんと、2位とすごいポイント差をつけて、1位通過したん。そう。だからもう全然優勝あるよ。
No sweatiness.
フナ
It's
ティ
so
ック。
crazy because Onset was playing with Hot
ミナーズ1位通過。で、2位は、そう、ミナーズの2位通過が韓国のチームなの。
So I think you got
だ
torched.
から今まで APEX は NA が強い NA が強いって言われてたんだけど、
It's pretty rude. But for here, Onset on the main
こ
street.
れ
Now,
は
this
ね、
guy's
ア
actually
ジア
pretty cracked
ある
in
よ。
Apex. So we don't want to expose him. I expect him to fully
まだ
be
2
able
時
to
間あ
crack
る。
it.
Tim, I'll be
ま
honest,
だ
you're
2
playing
時間
with
あるよ。
fire. As soon as you start talking someone up,
まだ
I gotta
2
say
時
that
間ある。
typically,
でも
historically,
今、
things do
ま
not
だ
go
レイ
super
ジの
well
方
for
は
them.
全然やってないけど、プレイエイペックスの方で、あれやってる。新しく始まるソロモードと新キャラクターの発表会みたいな感じのやって戦ってるよ。
That's a nice nade from Onset. Actually disrupts the healing for a moment.
あ、そうなんだ。ダークゼロはアメリカなんだ。プレイヤーはオーストラリアの人なら。そうなんだ、ブブちゃん。
This is a slower fight for him as a nice
ねえねえ、
shot
ソ
from
ロ
Entity
級。
connects, taking Onset out of the game.
Not
う
like
わ、
that.
聖地ね。
Not like that. Let's go over to Entity's POV and see if we
う
can
わ、
find some
強
nice
い
sensible
ね。
shots. Now,
でもソロモ
we
ー
always
ド
talk about
セ
it
ン
as
チ
like
ネ
the
ル
perfect
当たれ
sniper
ば
at the
強い
beginning
よ
of the game to
ね
hit。for 156 on the head, and well, there goes Glitter. This time to Sabs though. It wasn't Gaskin.
More
どんどん減
desk
ってる。
on
なんか
desk
50人スタートだ
violence.
ったね、ソロモード。
We
た
need
だ
more.
ね、プレイエイペックス、ソロ級、
Sliding on in, actually
ゲー
gets
ム、
taken
ス
down.
タート
Girl
50、
does
50メン
not
バース
take
タート。
Pathfinders disrespecting her like that.
Okay, caution. Let's see
Not
what you got. We're looking
60.
to break in the door. PK
なので
for the fight. I love the thermite drop, and this is the way to approach that. Grapple to the roof, focus on healing, and pull the PK out to watch
新
the
キャラ
climb
使
up.
ってる人あんま
Really
りいないん
nice
だ
door
ね。
open as well to
Ah,
block the
60
thermite
start.
redirected instead. Another peacekeeper. We know how important this has been in the end
Do it.
games.
2チーム出てさ、他にも日本のチームいっぱいいたんだけど、カズラックさん、予選で落ちちゃったチームも結構いる。もう最後のファイナル、決勝戦に進んだ日本のチームは、フナティックとルーザーズに1回落ちちゃったんだけど、勝ち上がってきた、キノトローレっていう
To
チ
be
ーム。
fair, the last thing you want to do is take a 1v1 against a Pathfinder that has all the mobility in the world.
I actually would arc star this just to make sure that your cross is safe. It does look like Caution's taking control of the stairs. Incredibly hard to push. An arc star clears a little bit more space before we go into the fight. That is a big wide swing and two big misses. Caution's got to back away. Has grapple up cooldown in just 5 seconds. Will this door last
あれ
that
だ
amount
っ
of
てヤ
time?
ッホー、あらら、かわいいね。すずがいた違
I
う
see the plan. I
There's
see
no
the
ヤッ
vision.
ホーかけ。
There you see that
キノト
passive
ルー
healing.
プ。ねえねえねえ、キノトル
This is
ープ
probably
さんだ
the
よ
most
ね。
cerebral 1v1 I've had the opportunity to watch in recent history. Caution's got most of his health back, does find an initial crack. Finally, the Peacekeeper starts
英語で見てる日本語ではまだ
Caution's
始ま
able
っ
to
てない
take the
カ
win
ズラッ
against
ク
that.
さ、あ
I
と
believe
2
he's
時
had a
間も
little
あ
bit
る
of
から。
assistance from afar.
私が
We
2
did
時
see
間前
a
集
few
合
more
した。
shots starting
カ
to
ズラッ
come
クさ
through.
ん。
Fade, the movement that you talked about, right around to
まだ
find
会場
another
してない
fight. Is
日
gonna be
本
able to
語
get out
配
of
信の
dodge,
方
but
は
there's a lot of people around here.
I'm just gonna watch, take notes, and wish I was this good.
This is a way you can learn. Genuinely watching
何
Pro
6
players
時
watching
からと
high-level
思っ
players
た。
has
違
made me
うぞ、6
better.
時から
It hasn't
が
made me as good.
私がやって
It
るだ
makes
け
me
で、
think I can
試
do
合
it
は
because
多
they
分
make
8
it
時
look
過ぎ
so
からだと思
easy,
う。
which is
日本
wild.
語
They
実況
have
は
just
7時40
thousands,
分スター
I
ト。
also have thousands of hours in this game, but no, not practicing my movement like that. Back on Lulu, she said game number
こ
2
んな時
was
間
the
日
move
本
for
の
her.
実況の人にとって厳しい。ねえ、しかもさ、
But
なんかさ、日本語の実況のさ、方々さ、2人で8時間ぐらいやってない？
especially
もっ
around
とか
all
10
these
時間ぐらいやってる？
movement legends, his ability to slow
12
you
時間
down
ぐらい
is
やって
really
る？
helpful. It does require that
ほぼ
people
ほぼ
actually breach the
やばいよ
area
ね、
though,
ブ
and
ブちゃ
unless
ん。
we
ず
get
ー
some
っと
really cheeky
試合の状
alters,
況を見
I
なが
don't
ら
think
解
anybody's
説
gonna be
実況
trying
して
to
さ、
pick
半
a fight
日やっ
in
てるよ
Lulu's
ね。
kingdom.
Oh, for the queen of APAC South, Lace on your screen. Went into fight here against Mina. I
今
love that
や
they
ってる
dropped
英
the
語の
shield
や
and
つ
you
は
can just
完
pick it up
全
and
に
swap,
同
but
じやつなんだけど、っていうか、
next
英語
zone
の
and
やつ
playing
を
Octane.
多分、
That's the way you wanna move
ミラーの許可を取って、レイジが日本語の解説と実況をつけてるって感じ。だから
Okay,
画面
Zephyr
は
said
同
we
じ。
shouldn't be
英語
observing
の
him
や
in
つ
these
も、日
games,
本語
but
のやつ
after
も。
taking down Baby Nikki like that, I've watched a lot of Baby Nikki streams. That's an impressive feat.
今、なんか、決勝戦前のイベント的な感じで、来シーズンから始まるんかな、多分。始まる、ソロムードと新キャラクターが出てきてる、そのソロムードの戦いを今やってる。プレイエイペックスの方で。1対1対1対1。もう60人みんな敵モードが始まるんだって。それのエキシビジョンマッチやってる。
Caution is still
そうそうそう、今や
locked
ってるのは
in.
イベン
It
ト
has
的なや
really
つ。
played well around the buildings. Now was a lot less cover though, a lot less doors to reset behind. A mistake
そう
around
そう、
this
本
rock
当
could
のサバ
easily
イバル。
cost him his
今
life.
までエイペックスってチーム戦しかなかったんだけど、みんな3対3対3、20チー
PK for the close range.
ム。全60人みんな
This is
敵
the most
にな
aggressive
る。
use of
ね
crypto
え、
drone
ね
I've
え、さっ
ever
きまで
seen.
そのエモート使ってるの
For nines, finally caution
英
connects
語わ
for
か
a
ん
bit
ない
more
怪しい
damage.
嘘ついて
Grapples
る。
out to safety,
味
but
方に怒られないで
crypto
す。
rules all.
ね、ほんと。すべてはもう、ね、仲間のせいによくある。チームのゲームみたいに仲間のせいにできないの。
Right there, she takes the best player for a brief moment. Back on over to Zephyr with the flatline. But it's Lulu, the Prayer Queen, who takes it.
Lulu dies immediately afterwards.
なんかエキシビジョンマッチだから、いつも、ストリーマーの今、多分海外のストリーマーの人とか、あと、いつも実況解説してくれてるお姉さんとか、
Oh, that's right. The devotion back
お
in the
姉さんとかがね、あれしてる。
I heard that thing got
戦ってる今。
absolutely juiced.
ねえ、何だって最近その空気読む読まないにさ、何ハマってる
using a devotion, but in this game, you won't have a choice. You're going to see a lot of players melting very quickly. Noko
そう
could
そう
be
そ
one of
う、
them, but she's
実
not
況
able to
の
get
お
out of
姉
the
さん
building
に
just
さ、い
yet.
つもの。
Joe, with the Ash, finds enough damage.
Enough damage. He's almost at 1500. He's 7
まあもう各地
eliminations.
で
That
戦っ
means
てる
we
よ
could potentially see a new high kill
あれ、
player
でも
over
ソロム
both
ード
two
の
halves.
ジムちゃんって強いんかな
If you're an Ash player and watching
で
this
も
as
ソロム
well,
ードだ
I'm
っ
gonna
たら
give you a
余
small
計い
teaser.
い。
Ash did get a very
ねえ、なんか
small
さ、引い
buff,
たりできるキャラの方が強そうじゃない
quality of life uptick for next
あ、
season.
昔オー
Should
ブ
feel
ウォッチ
pretty
もやって
darn
た
good
ね。
about
確かにや
that.
ってたやって
Natty
た。
feeling good about the kill. Does not feel
ラ
great
デ
about the
スキヤ
disengage.
ホ
However,
ー
there's
デ
very
ス
little
ナ
cover
ー
in this
ニ
area. But shielded from both sides. It looks like she's got just enough time. Tony Romero, after making top 4 last game,
ジ
is
ャ
going
ン
to
プ
go
ア
down
ップいい
to
だ
the
よね、ブ
ring.
ブちゃん。
The
Fade
kill
collects
does.
the KP.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Faith gets another one. I was curious to see if he could pick up some big
ね
numbers. We're sitting on 5. Joe, though, still on 7.
ね、でもやっぱさ、選手と違っても、選手はずっと真剣だけどさ、ストリーマーの人とか負けた時のリアクションがいいんだよ
We have
ね。
the entire
ワ
Joe
イプの
fan
リアク
section
ション
next
がいい
to。us.
I don't know if you guys can hear it on broadcast, but we've got a Let's Go Joe going. As Sabs does
あ
start
そっか、
to
飛
move
ぶ
around
の
the
はさ、
edge of
危
the
ないよ
ring. One of the
ね。
interesting things
完
about
全に
this,
自
we
分の
talked
位
about
置
it
が
last
バレ
game.
ちゃってるもん
Sabs
ね。
this time
一
is the
人モ
one
ード
with
で
ring
空飛んだ
cryo.
ら起動で
10
ね、
players left.
ここ
She
に
could
い
come
ま
out
す
on
よ、
top.
着地したよって
I
ア
love
ピ
seeing
ー
her
ルす
lock
る
into
よう
the
なも
Vanguard
のだ
too
から。
for the 1v1 because if you think about it, every time we witnessed her in the ALGS, it's
でも
always
たっ
locking
ぷり
in
頼
characters
むっ
like
て。
Watson, looking for information gathering. But for Joe,
Joe's pushing her.
and for Joe's
そう、
fans,
キーズさん
trying to
今日ね、
take
エイ
down
ペッ
the
クスの世界大会見ようと思って。
just a few more
エイペックスの世界大会ってさ、なんか
You
特
are
殊なルール
not
でさ、
trapped in here with
なん
Joe.
か、
Joe is
指
trapped
定
in
のポイ
here
ン
with
トに
Sabs.
達した
Nice
時に、
1v1.
指定ポイント
Still
に。
has ring prowess,
指定
still
ポイント
controls
に達
everything,
した
hasn't taken
後
down the
に
kill
チ
leader.
ャンピオン
Sabs
取ったら
has just
優
used
勝が決ま
rolling
るってルール
thunder
だ
to
か
keep
ら、
everyone else at
なんか
bay.
もう
Slides
終
on
わ
in,
っ
looks
ちゃ
for
っ
a
た
few
時
kills.
もあれば、
Six
もう
players
超
left.
長引く時もあるの。だ
She
か
just got
ら、
Kraber, which means that could be fade over
あの
there.
ね、
Well, it was
もういくら長くなっても最後まで見れるように、このね、この時間にスタートにしたんだ。黒のさ。で、ちなみに、
So we have Noko
フナティックっていう日本のウィナーズの1位チームあるじゃん。ウィナーズ1位から10位でウィナーズでストレートで決まった10チームにはいいポイントがあって、その規定のポイントに達した後に次の試合でチャンピオンを取れば優勝なんだけど、もう10ポイント持ってるフナティック。もう10ポイント持ってる状態でスタートするから、かなり有利。ちなみに2位のリジェクトは9ポイント持ってる。3位のチームは7ポイント。みたいな。あ、50ポイントだっけ最初の規定のやつってむずちゃん。そうだよ、だから余計に、てっきり配信休んで、ふすまね、ふすままだ買ってないの。まだふすまの張り替えのやつ買ってない。まあ、誰の方がいいリアクションするけどね、次はマルを呼んだ方がいると。通訳が必要、カズラックさん。今日、なんか塗ってる。で、いつも塗ってるけど、多分、私がめんどくさがりで塗り直したりしないから朝にはなくなってる。今始まったばっかだから塗りたてなだけ。
Never want to be in between two players. Really well played from Noko. Though Dunk, as you mentioned, one of the last few remaining with 3 left. Fade is still playing off of the low ground. Dunk controls the height.
But for now,
it is a Kraber.
Yeah, it's a Devo. I know what it feels like
to
take a body shot with a Kraber. It is not okay.
Wow, that was fast. See? Devo should be able to finish this off. Here he goes.
この人ちょっと他と動きが違うね。超強いね、このレースの人。
Another kill. That is real flesh on the Pathfinder. Ends up finding around the corner. Almost loses his shields. Quick shield swap. Leaves Fade in the 1v1. Eats a thermite immediately. Dunk comes in for the third party. Will Dunk be able to do it? Fade takes to the roof, using the Into the Void. And with just a second to reset, I think Fade's got it. Clutches up with the shield. Devo and shoes through Dunk for the win.
強っ
We just got text
レイズルートが1位だ
live here in the Galen
喜
Center.
んでる
That was so freaking cool. That was so cool.
めっちゃ強っ
You could tell. I know that Fade didn't want to do the interview with Rain Day. He had to lock in, and at the
フ
time
レ
I
ーバー
was
はお
thinking,
守り
come on, it's
お
Solo's
守りなの
target.
か
Surely you're able
ね
to
めっ
do
ちゃ
both.
強っ
I cannot fault him with plays like that. Great escape from Dunk, who
この
had
方が
really
1位取った
excellent
人
time in the third party. Thermite landed almost
あんまり
immediately
なんか
after
喜
Fade
ばない
shield
ね
swap.
なんか
Like everything that he did, I was just like, yes, this is
Yoshi
great. He's gonna lock in. We'll drop a new YouTube video, I'm sure soon. It's gonna get hundreds of thousands of views, and it's gonna be great because they are so
1位
fun.
取ったら
But
何ポ
regardless,
イン
think
トも
back
ら
to
える
using
の
the
だっ
portal
て
into the
あ
high ground.
そ
You
っ
only
か
need
ね
about
そうそう
5
1位
seconds
取
to
った
pop
ら
that, and he has just
ポイン
that
ト
amount
順
of
位
time
に応
constantly
じて
shoulder
ポイン
peeking
ト
from
があるん
behind
だ
the
け
box
ど
to
カ
make
ズラッ
sure
クさ
that Dunk
あのね
hasn't
キル
pushed
ポイント
just
が
yet.
1キルポイント
It's done.
1ポイント
Yeah,
になる
this
の
was, of course, a really good look from Fade, and I love that
そう
we
なの
got
そう
a
な
new
の
look
順
at
位
the
だけじゃ
Devo
なく
because,
て
man, in the end game, that thing was really taking players apart so
そうそうだ
quickly.
から早
The
々
very
に
limited
50ポイントにでも
rev
達
up
して
time
も
on the Devo
その
with the Havoc
後
already being one of the
50 ポ
favorite
イン
weapons
ト
of
に
this season
達
is
し
really
た
on
ーやったー次の試合チャンピオン取らないとダメだから
I just know that
結
from
構
what I was
ね
told, it got absolutely
長引いたりするのそれでさあれカツラックさん
we'll have to
も
see
う
what that
例
looks
えば
like for our
フナ
teams.
ティッ
But
ク
in
が
the time
50 ポイ
being,
ント
let's
を
go ahead and throw it on
超え
over
た
to
とする
Stella
じ
to
ゃん
see
で
how
次
Dunk
フナティ
feels
ッ
after
ク
getting
試合
faded
終
on.
了したら
Then
終
with
わ
this
っちゃうで
camera.
しょ試合がだからあれフナティックだ潰しに行こうみたいなのとかもあるのよ
How do you feel?
あそこに優勝されたらたまらんから潰しに行くぞみたいなのもあんの
nervous right now. I knew it was Fade in the end. He
あ、そうなのロマチーナさん、今だってめっちゃ上手だったね。
obviously I'm not built for this. So I was
フル
very
デ
very
ィッ
last
クは
minute, but
昨
I'm
日
stoked
18
to
キル、
have got second place.
15キルの試合がいっぱいあったから、2戦で50ポイントに到達して、堂々の1位通過もあり得る、堂々のチャンピオンも。
Yeah, I kind of need cats out
ま
of the
さ
bag.
かの
Like,
3試合
he's
チ
gonna
ャ
win
ンピオ
this.
ンもある。
And I think that made me like panic more. But when he took the Wraith portal over the roof, I had no idea where he went, and I was like, he's just doing fade things on me.
そう
You
だ
know,
ね、
this
戦
is why
い
he's
が
one of the
上
greatest
手だ
content
ね、
creators in
ソ
the
ロ
world.
トリをやりまくって
Yeah,
る
no,
の。
amazing job getting second. Good
で
luck
機
on
動
the
士が
third.
協力しそう
Hey,
ね。だから
Zephyr,
なんか、こうなんか
I saw you
ス
looking
キ
at
ン
the
とか、
scores.
あと使ってるキャラによって、あれもしかしてフナティックじゃないみたいなチームになったら、もう潰そうと止めるぞみたいなとこもあんのよ。
We had our little own 1v1 showdown.
He landed on me.
結構ニューキャラ使ってる人少なかった
Screen peeking,
ね。
by the way.
Oh my, how could you do that to her?
If you can't handle the PK, what can I say?
Okay, but you landed on her. What?
あれわかんない。どうだっけ、あ、そうだって。そうだって。
Okay, all right, hold on. We'll have like a WWE match for this later. Rainday, what do you got upstairs?
Who do I have? Well, this is an elite booth, guys. Notice there's not a third person here. I don't know what, but these ladies somehow got some special privileged treatment, and that's okay. You know, working with Sabs and Natty before, great to meet you, great to see you. It's so cool to see the representation here in this type of moment in the arena. You've played for Phoenix Legacy. You're one of our only female competitors in the ALGS Pro League. And how has that been, Sabs? Like, yeah, make some noise for that. Sabs, you know, pioneering in esports in that way, and you've also worked on the desk, so talk to me about what it's like to be here and just your experience in Apex.
Okay, so listen, that's totally two different experiences. Casting is so scary for the first time.
私が早く始めすぎただけだけど、まだあと1時間半ある。早く始まんないかな。
Saying like, you know, I just came here to
Olympus, where money and opulence went to rot.
ちょっとでもトイレ行ってきまーす。
We fear what we do not understand, and I fear nothing.
That voice in your head. Trust it.
Pick me, I'm so bored.
Fire in the hole!
Gas trap deployed.
Charging shields. Come on, come on.
Charging.
Thermite grenade.
Shields are recharging. Deploying.
Charging up my shields.
Setting an independent variable. Deploying variable. Deploying a variable. Introducing a new variable.
Care package being delivered.
Introducing a new variable.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Charging up my shields. Need to recharge my shields. Throwing thermite grenade. Throwing Arc Star. Punching a tunnel.
Gas trap deployed. Recharging.
Portal's ready.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by
Someone's out there.
Chevrex.
Someone else is over there.
Recharging shields. Recharging shields.
Charging shields. Come on, come on.
We saw in the distance, there's going to be a care package dropping in. There's a chance that Adam could still loot up and hopefully get off white soon.
Okay, look, it's not a Kraber, but it's a Senti, and we see the ultimate be deployed and immediately start pushing forward. Should we need to reassess and fall back? You can see it on the horizon line. Instead, Nina's going to catch Lulu out of town.
Just from both sides, this was not a situation that Lulu was going to be able to get out of. Glitter Explosion on her last life. No more respawn tokens. Swings and misses as Malin takes her down.
I was so curious. She was really stressed about playing in this too. She was like, oh, I don't know if I can handle the pressure. She's like, I haven't competed since, you know, prior iterations and other titles, but for Joe, everyone knows, everyone loves Joe. We gotta join it. We gotta do it. Ready? 1, 2,
when he comes back on screen. When he comes back on screen,
okay,
we'll
be able to get him
with the Let's Go Joe.
It's a baby Nikki moment.
At this point, Draynilla has been really constantly searching for fights. You saw it last game. This game doing exactly the same. Onset really wanted to fight. Has picked up Alter in order to do so. Does have the opportunity to get up onto the high ground using this Legend in her tactical, but it's going to take a chill pill because there are plenty more people in the area.
Someone needs to keep an eye on him. For a second there, he had the bruiser on the PK, and I was a little worried. I was like, is this real Onset? Is this you? But for swinging around the corner, PKs lace a little talent on talent violence.
Does not get to survive through that. I appreciated the way that Lace was playing passive, waiting for other fights to break out, but just didn't see Onset creeping up on her. Alejandro also playing that same style that Lace just was, playing slow, playing quiet. You don't want to attract too much attention to yourself when we've got the level of player in this lobby that we do.
I love that you say that as soon as we filter through Baby Nikki and Model Morg. Model Morg is a really solid content creator. She's got a lot of fans in the audience as well, cheering her on today, looking for her first elimination here in match number 3.
Just a little bit off of blue as well. First perks, super useful. We just got the chance to look at the perk tree, actually. It would be nice to see Morg getting to access some of those later game options. Sorel gets taken down. Not just 40 players, but the pace of game really going to increase later. It's Genome on the Mirage this time. Changing legends. Started with the Rampart. And now playing a little bit quieter on Mirage. Has a lot of escapability, lots of options in the late game.
Okay, Vicky. Using that portal for good use, getting out. Clara now the new kill leader of the lobby, sitting at 3. I wonder if Zephyr's nearby.
Vicky actually just used the ultimate.
Oh.
That's how she got back here. Didn't use tactical to breach this building. Instead, went on an aggressive push and came back when it went wrong. We haven't seen a lot of players be able to do that, but we've got a few friendly hellos. Himalayas manages to find another friendly compatriot as neither of them have to fight.
Dunk's like, after what I experienced in match number 2, I will take any friend that I can make here. And, well, that's exactly the altar skin I was talking about. That is my favorite one that I have seen. A little BTS. Oh. Nice try there, Dunk. Dre just got the best of you there.
It's important to note, we talked about the wingman being back on the ground. One of the things that you might not have noticed is that the wingman no longer takes an extended sniper mag. It's now only 6 bullets in that thing, so it was the very last bullet that got Draynilla that kill. Vicky moving in from the ring, eating red for right now. Has the revved up Rampage, one of her favorite weapons.
I'm curious, we got 2 syringes. We should be fine to get into zone. That would be interesting to go out just like that. But for Zephyr, still, I feel like he's got Vicky in his sights and all he wants. But for now, Prize, that passive healing coming through, jumps onto the roof.
There's some pretty nice survivability from up here. Not a lot of angles they can shoot onto the roof. Ooh. Mina's got high ground, and man, does it look incredible, taking out Zephyr with the last tick of damage being done by the ring. She's got a good spot in zone as well. Difficult to push on high ground. Plenty of options for cover. This is a great play from Mina.
Is it wrong that I smile as Zephyr fell? Because I would be so nervous to play in this, knowing people like a Prize and Fade and Baby Nikki Girl are all in the lobby.
It is wrong, but I don't judge you for it.
I know, I'm like smiling. And as we jump to Fade. Woohoo! Top down here. Nice shield swap.
Of course Fade's got a shield swap. Of course
he does
Fade
that.
hits the jump off the zip line. Wingman in hand, remember only 6 shots, busts 4 of them, and jumps back for a chance to bat. This could be Fade going down, and I have to wonder whether he's got a respawn token for this. On the other end, Dahl takes down a prize.
Still in this massive 1v1 here. And for a moment there, I thought he was showing that he was human, just for a second. Just a second.
You would be forgiven for believing that. The lie is told to you by Big Apex. Fade is not human.
All right, Natty. Good talks to her right before this match. Grabs a kill onto Entity. Big Not Moist fan for her. She's been championing Guild, and I'm so happy to see how they do later on today in our match point finals. Oh.
Testing out if we can use tacticals here. As it turns out, we cannot. Mina does a decent amount of damage moving up on the evac tower, however. Should be able to survive. And I say that for both sides of the engagement. Mina has plenty of roots into the ring. Natty does a nice amount of damage with the PK, but needs one more shot to do it. Unfortunately, cannot find it. Looty Loo takes her out.
A prize back at it again. There's a Kraber in play. We just got to get to the care package to snag it. For now, almost into the top 20 players. Less than half of the lobby gone.
Respawns will be deactivated soon. Couple of Krabers in here, and we're seeing some big value that you can get out of Alter with the ability to remote interact with death boxes. A Kraber certainly would have done Selenio a lot of favors there.
Leveled up, and it comes with a fancy upgrade.
Back on board with Girl after just taking out Lulu.
An upgrade. Now,
the tack pull down, locking that one in.
It's definitely, in my opinion, the better choice, especially in a solos mode. Your team can get a lot of value out of Alter's ultimate, but when you're playing on your own, you want the extra mobility, the extra cooldown and initiation that her tactical provides.
Here we go. A lot of our players scanning, getting the extra Evo to level up, but also finding out that someone took the Kraber and Casey Dilla just gets the best.
Roko almost managed to do that. Some nice headshots with the Havoc, still the weapon of choice, but we've got a whole nother fight brewing as Juliet immediately disengages.
Oh, but the chow comes through, and Dre Nilla hits the swing. Look how he's so ice cold right there. He's like, yeah, I just did that. What do you want? What do you want?
Not even looking troubled. 11 kills, our kill leader in game number 3. Draenilla has been incredibly consistent. And while we don't take Alter's tactical for now, having the option available, having the escape later if you want it, is really nice. Alternator with disruptor rounds absolutely shreds Casey. Draenilla is left alone in the building to reset and find another fight. That's 12 kills now.
That's absolutely crazy. And into the top 10, we have Dahl. I talked about it a little bit early on. She casts a lot of her own community tournaments that she hosts on Twitch and always looking to do what she can for the community. And Noko, L-Star in hand, as expected. Good Arc Star there.
Why are we tanking these Arc Stars? I suppose not a lot of places that look safe to move, but ultimately, Noko's still got a great angle, and again, is showing up in the top couple players. Might not have collected that kill, as I believe it was Baby Nikki on the other side, but no, it was Legendary Doll coming in from this angle. It ended up being the one to get another KP. 5 so far, has a limited amount of time to get into this zone, and there's not a lot of safety here, especially if you've burned Alter's tactical earlier.
Noko, he is just holding out Dahl here with the L-Star. Drops
He's
down.
dropping down.
Oh, he's doing it. He's shallow. He's gonna take it. She's holding on. At the end of the day, though, we're into the top 5, and Dahl has fallen. And Dre, your current kill leader, Fade, the movement god.
Fade is back, and now that Draenil is gone, no more respawn tokens. It's that late in the game. We know that we've got a Noko Fade fight brewing. How does he have a Kraber again? We'll see if the scope ends up connecting this time. Quick scope does not work nearly as well. Fade and Noko are really hard committing to the 1v1, even knowing that there's another player.
And here we go. Just gonna focus on healing up for now. I'd imagine we'd reload the Kraber and make sure our weapons are poised for the final fight.
I think you hear the L-Star and you know that it's Noko.
You see the movement, you know it's Fade. You hear the L-Star, you know it's Noko. And Sabs is completing the trio here.
No excuses, Sabs. locks it in, waits for the final. It could be that Alter is just the legend she's been waiting for. Fade trades a Kraber shot, but doesn't actually find the damage. Noko finally gets his shield broken and has to reset, but Fade's got high ground. High ground!
Dude just starts climbing. This is... It's not the situation you want to be. If Fade, it has the high ground on you, I'm chilling. But there you see the ultimate come through.
A really visible disengage as well. This is something Fade knows has happened, knows exactly where Noko went, and we know he's chasing. Sabs still should have the opportunity third party. The fight is really going hard. Sabs has to get the high ground. Fade barely escapes, but I think Noko should be chasing this down. Sabs is just coming up to re-engage. Noko wants the kill, threatens the Void Breach, and finally swings around looking for Fade, but unable to find him.
This is the most scary thing I have ever seen. The show comes through, but at the end of the day, Noko takes it. Sabs moves in, but the beacon with Noko. Oh, we gotta run it back from Noko's side.
In the end, those were some incredible shots from Noko, and you have to admire the gumption. Always looking for the fight, even knowing there were 3 players. He hard committed to the engagement with Fade.
This is his second win.
Yeah.
He won map 1.
欠けてるよね。完全に。オッケー。ここを応援する。了解。
Here's your birthday present. Helmet here. Leather 4.
ありがとう。
Thank you. Shield battery here.
It looks like this could be his season. As much as we saw him in these matches, he was really frequently using Alter and playing some awesome mind games with her tactical.
Here for the Apex girlies. I love the sides because there are a lot of female competitors on the stage. Natty and Sabs there. Sabs was just in the final 3 there. Now they gotta go get ready to cheer on their boys.
That was a really excellent match. And again, really well done to Sabs. I think she took the trash talk from Rain Day to heart, had a good performance, pulled out a 2nd place, and can certainly be proud of how she played in the solos match.
Speaking of playing in the solos match, we gotta go ahead and run back the winning moment.
Yeah, looking at this from Noko's perspective was really confusing because we were stuck on it for a little while, and when we clocked the disengage, it was the following ring around the Rosie with Fade that really caught me off guard. We jumped between the 2, but from Noko's perspective, he's already got a clean disengage, and the fact that Fade pushes this is wild. It's even crazier that Noko almost takes him down.
I was so worried because in the same situation, think back to the dunk engagement, as soon as he was able to roll away, we lose complete sight of Fade. And
Now,
then you spot him.
Yes, seeing this back, there's a moment where like Wraith's leg clips through Noko as they both emerge from the void. But the Prowler shots were just incredible, and that's a level of cool, calm, and collected that you only get after a lot of time in Apex.
That is true. That is 100% true because he was definitely poised. At the end of the day, not shaking. Dunk was just like, I am not used to this. I create content. That is what I do. And well, Noko is proving to be not just a content creator, but also still skilled professionally.
Yeah, this is something that, of course, if you've been around since the early days of ALGS, you've seen. I made a comment about the Challenger Circuit earlier. Yeah. We've absolutely seen Noko around the Challenger Circuit and is no stranger to competition at the highest level. It was interesting watching solos as well, simply because you have such a different Apex Legends experience when you're playing solos. At its core, Apex Legends is a team game, and while I'm certainly going to be playing solos, to see the way that the game shifts when you don't have
Zone C captured. Zone's ours. Zone A has been captured.
They have obtained a zone. A misstep in our process.
Zone B has been captured. Need to recharge my...
Must go faster. Charging on my shield.
Enemy spotted.
Throw my grenade out.
Placing gas trap.
Attention. A capture bonus event will begin shortly. Swift field is captured.
Heads up. We got it done.
Care package being delivered.
Fire in the hole!
Sponsored by Chevron.
Charge my shield. Hands up. We're not alone.
Gas trap.
Never mind. Charging on my shields. Go faster!
Final thoughts, closing thoughts on today?
Oh, it was amazing. The energy was electric. I can only imagine
Yeah.
what Match Point Finals is going to be like. So,
Attention.
It's gonna be.
More voice actors incoming.
excuse
Wait,
me?
wait a second. We're not playing a game right now, are we? Was that the announcer of Apex Legends?
You are the Apex champion.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I've been waiting my whole life to hear that.
I just got goosebumps.
The announcer of Apex. Again, I cannot do it justice, so please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Sarah Fuzzle. I'm the announcer of Apex Legends. And I want you all to know that you all are the Apex champions.
What's going on? This is Gabe Kuna, the voice of Newcastle. I can cook, clean, and defend my teammates. Recharge my Evo Shield, not the one on my back.
Ooh. Do you fear me, pilot? I'm Anna Campbell. I'm the voice of Ash.
Yeah.
Every time. Oh my goodness.
Time to rise and shine, ALGS. I am Frankie Cabbage. I am the voice of Conduit.
ねえ、楽しみ。待ってまやだ。
You can call me Cattle. And you can call me Shooting Star! Woo! And remember, there's a win in your future. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Love it.
We love it.
Yeah, so how does it feel to see your characters being used at the highest level of competitive play? We can go with Catalyst first because everyone loves
There's
it.
been so many damn Bangalore's Bloodhounds and Hotfix this weekend. It's incredible. I remember a couple of tournaments ago, like you get to that final ring and there'd be like 8 Catalyst walls go up, and it was incredible to watch. I mean, this is the biggest gig I've ever bagged. I feel so lucky to be a part of this insane cast. And you know, it's lucky doesn't come very often in this industry, and I felt so lucky to be a part of it. This weekend's been magical. There's what, like 20 teams vying for that title?
Yep.
So I'm gonna be right in there with you, screaming my
うわ
butt
ー、後ろに
for
い
whoever the
た
heck
ー。
manages
い
to
っ
take this
ぱいい
thing
た
home.
ね。
So I hope
め
you
ちゃ
have a
め
great
ちゃい
weekend.
っぱいな。うん。
It has been
ない
so
わい。
insane getting to see
11位だ。
all of these professionals.
え、
Especially
ム
ones
ツ
that
キウ
play
イヤーさん
Conduit.
もちろ
I
ん
mean,
見
you
る
had
でしょ
what,
ね
6
えねえ、
months
ハユさん、お
to
はよ
perfect getting to play with her.
う。ねえ、楽し
And
み
the
だ
fact that
ね。
she's able to actually help you guys
ALGS
get the
の
wins
決
out.
勝。
It's been so crazy. I have loved being part of this. It's very intimidating to join such a legendary cast and such a huge game. But I've received nothing but love from the community, and I'm so, so grateful for all of you. And I'm cheering for every single one of you guys up here. You work so hard.
Look, I mean, how lucky are we? How lucky are we to be
あ、
in
そう
this
なんだ、花火
community?
そう教えてくれてありがとう。
we get up here and we go, hey, we'd like to express something that you might not get to feel all day, every day. And you get to play with a character that we get to bring to life. And each one of us gets to give a little piece of ourselves to a little piece of you. And I think whether you're playing me in the finals or not,
今、プ
we're
レ
all
イ
in
エ
this
イペックス
together.
のや
And
つ
I
見
think
て
that's
る。
amazing.
All right, y'all. I need y'all to pick me more. I just got above. Newcastle just got above, baby. So we're in there, and I'm glad about it.
What can I say? I've been so lucky to be part of this world since Titanfall 2. And just to see, Titanfall 2. To see how this community has grown, this community of artists, and this community of all of you with your creativity and passion and work. It's just, I can't describe how amazing it feels. Thank you for having us.
Thank you all so much. In many ways, you have been the soundtrack to our lives for the past 5 years. So we hope to continue seeing you and this family to grow. One more time for your Apex Legends voice actors. They will be walking around throughout the venue today as we prepare and engage with our match point finals. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to send you get some rest, and we will see you throughout the convention. Thank you so much. Thank you all. And with this, going to close the show. I promise. I promise. Revenant is not going to come on outside after this. But Stella, truly to end, that was such a fun surprise. And, you know, it's something special to the crew. It's really a fan of the Apex Legends voice actors being here.
Yeah, it really is. And not only that, but this community is one of the best communities I've seen in the gaming industry. And I just love y'all. The energy is amazing. I'm so excited, Rain Day.
Well, thank you so much to everyone who participated, all of our creators who made this happen, all of the fans in the building right now, coming in early, getting ready, and Stella, my lovely co-host as well, and everybody who made this happen in just a little bit. We are here for the main prize of the day. It is Match Point Final starting at 4 p.m. PST. So while we take a break, do not go far because the best moment in esports is right around the corner. With that, let's take a look back at what happened with our solo showdown, and we'll see you in an hour.
That was embarrassing. And Maggie's back from the sickbed. I'll light a candle for you.
We are in Los Angeles, and we are doing a solos event. Make some noise. Alienware, the official PC and monitor partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Means I can't sleep tonight. Fuck.
It's a fine line. Avoid death as closely as possible.
I think we're going to do great, friend.
Okay, then go another strategy. I am ready for anything.
Introducing your champion.
I look forward to getting my hands on you. Master Jumpmaster, let the research begin.
I'm the Jump Master. No pressure, me. Let's check out that way, friends.
Yes.
Sky is landing near me.
Round 1. Beginning ring First blood.
First blood.
Crack an enemy shield. 1 minute. Contact.
I'm out of energy ammo.
Using grapple.
The ring isn't very far. 45 seconds remain before closure. Enemy spotted.
Recharging shields. Hostile spotted.
Steps in and waiting. It's a variable threats.
For target spotted.
Have a subject in view. New kill leader.
Reloading.
10 seconds remain. Recharging shields.
People have been here. Contact with hostile.
Spotted the subject.
The ring's moving, friends. Contact with target. Contact with hostile.
Enemy close. Maybe I can sweep up from here.
Gas trap.
Hey, I shot at the commissioner too, and he got over it. So, we're good?
That's tough. That was a big problem there. Ah, fuck. That kind of arc stuff stuck on him.
In ourselves, and that out of that was born the Halo 50K series, where
Wait, what? They're going to do 1 hour. They're going to do nothing but talk.
絶対、いけるよ。同じく。いけると思うんだ。24時間やれば24時間はさすがに。24時間やったらさすがに、どのかのチーム、全チーム点灯して、どこか行くだろうね。あと45分か。ありがとうね、バーノットの宣言。ありがとう、バーノット。ありがとう。フナティックまた18キル取ったら超すごいよね。ほんと。あ、そうなんだ。カウンターストライクが好きなんだ、バーノットは。ディディディディディディーン。
That's insane, John. I mean, MLG is the birthplace, really, of competitive gaming. And in your competitive career, any tournament wins, anything like that?
Yeah, that event that I talked about, meeting Gary, was a national Halo competition that was.
ポイント通過して3試合目でチャンピオン。これが最短じゃない？多分1試合で40ポイントは取れないと思うんだよね。だから、2試合で40ポイント稼いで、3試合目にチャンピオン。もうずっとチャンピオン。3連続チャンピオンで、キルポイントもモリモリ。20ポイントぐらいのキルポイント。これで3試合多分。で、最短で終わる。ちょっと現実的じゃないけど。つまり3試合ってことは1時間ぐらい。1時間ちょっとぐらい。だね。はい。Let's go that way. First blood. FNGs always go first.
Knockdown shield here. Level 4. Gonna need R3 open. Extended light magazine here. Level 2. Got a hop up here. Skull piercer. Backpack here. Level 3. Ring. I can use that. G7 scout here. Longbow here. Extended light magazine here. Level 2.
I will take that.
Come on, Witcher. Say hello. Go that way. In progress. Listen up, the ring's moving.
There's an extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
Got some extra supplies. Found extra supplies here. Arm up.
Optics here. Mid-range. Extended energy mag located over here. Level 3. Gas trap deployed.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Those care packages likely shift the delta in our favor. Optics here. Mid-range.
Attention. There is a new kill leader. New kill leader. Watch your 6. Backpack here. Level 3.
I can use that. I leveled up. An upgrade would make for a compelling variable. This upgrade I've selected is a marvel.
I need a helper. Hammer point. I need a hop up.
My ultimate
Turbocharger.
is ready. I need a hop up. Hammer point. I need a standard stock. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Into this bucket.
Yes. Spotted a subject over there.
Come get your birthday present.
Target spotted. There.
Heard that.
Gas trap.
Sniper stock here. Level 3. I need it. Ultimate's off cooldown. Who wants to see it rain?
Spotted one. Distant. Thank you.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Keeping a mindful eye on that area.
New kill leader. Eyes out for him.
It appears that area has been disturbed.
Cover me. Crafting. Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. I need a hop up. Skull piercer. Being delivered. I need a hop up. Hammer point.
Incoming replicator. What a marvel of science. One half of the squad's ready. Thanks.
I got you. Now keep moving.
I suggest we analyze those grounds.
Heard that.
Weapon supply bin located there.
Thermite grenade here. Good ultimate accelerant here. Heard that. Rings nearby. 1 minute till close. Rings next door. 45. Rings close.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Waiting. Ten seconds remain. The ring is close. One supply bin located there.
Roger.
Paying close attention to that area.
Care package touching down. They usually carry
Death box over there.
got some extra supplies here. Standard stuff. Extended light magazine here. Level 3.
Paying close attention to that. Enemy spotted. Fire.
Hostile spotted.
Now that's a good feeling. Got a replicator coming down.
Four blue chew, 3 honey packs. My third leg is touching Timmy right now, knocking shit off my setup. It's still not better. It's still not better than.
さあ、お茶持ってくよ。お茶持ってきて。もう完全に備えよう。超楽しみ。ねえねえ、ありがとう、バーナット。楽しみ。
And so
ハッピーハッピーハッピー。
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big days in that.
3分間の運動ありがとう。誰メガトン級、武蔵、マキシマス、ブレイズ。なにそれなにそれB。あ、バードットが無駄遣いでモイラ出してる。ナイスー。あと27 minutes。まだです。プレイエペックスの方はどうなった？やっぱ8時、試合自体は8時過ぎスタートだろうね、多分ね。
early in my MLG days of running events, we went to Seattle, which is where she's from, and she was signed up to compete in the Halo tournament that I was running. So, a lot of fun over the.
Rings next door. 45.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Healing. Watch my back.
Only 30 seconds remain. The ring moves.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3. Only 20 squads left.
10 seconds, the ring's just ahead. Hands over here.
Enemy spotted. Cracks an enemy shield. Rings moving. Hustle up. Reloading. Need lead. Spotted. timing it.
Watch it over there.
Off the light. I'm spotted. Give my shield a recharge.
Arc Star delivered.
Just give back.
Delivering flag. I suggest we do some research in this area. We should conduct a search right here. My vision is clear. Trap set and waiting. Trap set and waiting. My vision is clear.
One step closer to the champion circle. Many steps to go.
Over the place. I don't know why they really went the outside. These three were literally understanding that I was the only one holding it. The rest of them literally went to the other side. Gotta find how we got second place with no fuck. That's literally angers me. We got second place with no.
Keep those things in relative.
Plus 35 is not
Just the
good.
fact that we're on the eve of the Split One playoffs, and you've got tens of players on mouse and keyboard, tens of players on controller. They're all going to be competing together and with each other is just such a cool thing for video games and esports.
21 minutes, the finals are starting.
We
In 21 minutes, people.
40 teams, 120 of the greatest players from around the world, all playing
これで、
Apex.
で、お茶もほら、たっぷり持ってきた
It's
し、
definitely something that any Apex fan out there needs to experience at least
もう
once
ほ
in
じ
their
くら
life
ない
is
と
an
濡れな
Apex
くなっ
LAN.
ちゃった。こっちじゃなくて、新しい、
I know they're gonna love it.
新しいこれ
All
も
right,、everyone, thank you, John, for
口に塗るや
spending
つ
some
も
time
準
here.
備したし、よ
The
し、
ALGS
これでもう
commissioner
完璧、
and
何も
the、creator
何
of
も
the
だ、
match
何
point
も、
format.
私に、
I need
私には
everybody to
もう
write
資
your
格はない。
favorite
う
match
ちは
point
作ってな
moment
い
down in the comments
ねえ
and
うち
follow
は
us
作
on
ってな
socials
かっ
for
た。
more content, and we'll see you guys in LA Split One playoffs.
くす玉も用意してなかった。チームにあるね、龍角さんもあるある。大丈夫、大丈夫。そうね、あんまり興奮しすぎて、叫んじゃうとよくね、ないから。来る
How you may ask? Well, it's Championship Sunday, and Optic is putting up one of the best finals performances we've ever seen, winning 2 of the first 3 games.
First team to pass that match point threshold. If they win this next game, it is all over.
The energy had something to do about that. First, I have to give you a brief breakdown of how the early game in Apex works. A team's strategy is built around repetition and patterns. They have the same drop spots each game. Each player has specific moving paths, and they have similar rotations depending on where the circle goes on the map. And it's very important for teams to be aware of each other's
皆さんおはようございます
patterns.
本日は Apex Legends グローバルシリーズイヤホースプリットワンプレイオフのデイ
21 minutes, still time.
Just a thought, we could land here.
Yes.
Follow the leader.
I'll land on the backside, okay? We got 2 teams. Seriously, there's no wood here? Are you kidding me? Get back. Don't push them. Never mind, that guy's an idiot.
Enemy nearby.
Supplies right here.
Enemy close. I'll get that up here. Getting shot. Broken enemy shield. Down. Watch out. Enemies here.
Replicator there. Well, let's see it make my famous pork chops. It can't do that, right? Pay attention, gang. Not far from the ring. We got 30 seconds left. Cocky. All right, let's go. This pedal's got a date with the metal, and I'm chaperone. Just get in. See ya.
10 seconds to win closes. Maybe stop talking to yourself and go.
I have the banner. Someone's getting his squad back. Got the banner. Time to get a beacon. Yeah, leveled up. So did we get, like, awards for that or our name on the chocolate? Oh! We got an upgrade! Bam! Bam. Guess we already got about games.
Saw my whole life flash before my eyes. It was short. I'm back.
One here.
Fresh from a nap. Ring console here.
Heavy ammo
Easier
here.
to strategize if you know where the ring will be. Care package being delivered. Care package on its way.
Escape deployed. Extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
I've divined the ring.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
It on your map.
My ultimate's good to go. Optics here. Sniper.
Hold on. I'm feeling cramped.
Optics here. Sniper.
That champion thought too highly of himself. You're only
Sniper
as good
stock
as you
here.
fear.
Level 3. Ultimate accelerant here.
I'm crafting something. Sandali.
Got an Evo harvester here.
Perfect.
Hop on in. I'm a tried and true driver. I get paid every time I say that. Got an Evo harvester here.
Boy, my ultimate is ready. I won't say no to putting my feet up. No drugs. comfortable? I can get some. I'll walk first, then. Step in. Work your magic. I'll walk first, now. Stepping out. Thanks for the ride.
I think we should move that way. What's the holdup? Let's go. Get in.
You do have your license, don't you? Let's ride.
Yeah, I'm not car sick. You know, I just miss ring console here. One sec, healing up.
I define Williams' next location. And
We
mark
should
it
go
up.
that way. Hop on in. I'm a tried and true driver. I get paid every time I say that. Tried and true driver.
I'm healing. Getting out here. Just stretch my legs.
Yeah, let's just park it. Yeah, patch myself up.
Not the first time I made something out of dust and dreams.
And bam goes the boozle. Ah. Oh boy. One sec, healing up.
I'm crafting something. Send any? Healing. Watch out, competitor is close. Hold on, I'm healing. Fire!
Bam to the woozle, sending out a decoy. Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Recharging shields.
Enemy here. Taking shots here. Reloading.
Deploying.
Recharging my shields. One sec. Here. Taking shots here.
Sending out my decoy. Reloading. Giving my shields a recharge. Hope you're listening. I'm watching this spot.
We're already inside the next ring. You're all gonna be here.
You got bamboozled.
Attention.
Shot at.
Package. Careful.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Getting shot.
Bam to the woozle. Yeah, sending out a decoy. You got bamboozled. Bamboozles to the full.
My shields need a bit more power.
Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Reloading. One sec, healing up. Some of us aren't inside the ring.
Taking shots here. Reloading. Healing. Attention. Delivering replicator.
Recharging shield.
Replicator falling to Earth.
Right this way.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me. Go here. I'm getting shot. My shields need a bit more power. Enemy shield broken. Firing. Reloading. Another squad. Down. The enemy's here.
bamboozled. You got bamboozled.
Right out. Tingnan mo.
Just a sec. Trapping it up. Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
Getting shot at. Enemy shield broken. Reloading.
You got bamboozled. That's right. You got bamboozled.
Enemy shield broken.
Check it out. Bamboozled. Let's go here. You got bamboozled. Throw a grenade out. We got another squad here. Giving my shields a recharge.
Recharging my shield. One sec.
Giving my shields a recharge. You got bamboozled. I need help.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated.
Sending out my decoy.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
My ultimate is ready, like spaghetti.
Replicator being delivered. Replicator on its way. Frag out. Alright, another squad. On the line.
Ring's close. 45 seconds. You got bamboozled.
Recharging my shield. One sec.
Bad news. I'm down.
30 seconds to the ring's close. Let's get you back on your feet, Captain.
I left the shield battery here.
I'm back.
Give my shield to recharge. Keep the clock.
The ring is near, but it closes in 10.
Be something good there. I need help. I need help.
If you see extra help, let me know.
Spotted one.
Progress. Healing.
Bam to the woozle.
Getting shot.
We have to defend this area. It's for the children. Any children. Where's the clock?
Recharging.
There's a death box. Another squad is trying to crush us.
You got bamboozled.
That enemy shield is broken. Heat shield deployed here. Recharging shield. Healing up. Need shield open. They trapped me. Round 5. Beginning. Aye, another squad is here. Look alive.
What in the fuck is that guy doing?
Ring close in 1 minute.
Your choices.
Are you kidding me? He could have defended this.
Matters.
What's the point of sitting in the zone for?
Enemy there.
You wasted total time. Well, he did nothing from the beginning. I don't know why he was standing in the zone. What the fuck are you standing in the zone for? Oh, we're playing this guy. Totally brainless. 200, 300% correct.
group of the best pros in the world together, all playing in one match.
このエイペックス。感じが違うんだね。ギュールさん絶好調じゃない？よく寝て絶好調なの？ででんででー。そうだよ。キドクワンさんおはよう。キノトロープっていう、キドコワンさんみたいな名前のチームは、昨日一回ルーザーズ落ちちゃったんだけど、ルーザーズで上位10チームで勝ち上がってきた。キノトロープ。
So many different places to come together to just celebrate and watch this game.
Meeting people who've come all the way from Europe.
People, let's go. We are winning today.
A diverse group of people who are just so appreciative of all the work we've done.
It's
so fulfilling.
I want to play one more match. This guy was totally brained. Could we just hold at that place? Start tuning off. I think I'm gonna reduce this. I'm gonna reduce everything to a minimum. Oh, biggest thing ever.
Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, boom, you're dead.
Let's go find them all. What do you get for the girl who has everything more? Introducing your champion. Let's find something good.
No.
Let's check out that one.
Yep. Making contact here. To a party after this. You're not invited, but I still like you.
You're kidding.
I leveled up. Upgrades waiting for me.
Mamma mia! Long live Alliance! the 2023 World Champions, TSM!
Oh, last year these guys won? No.
Starting their legacy as Legends Gaming! Creating their own legends, Kinatrope Gaming! The dojo in disguise! It's disguise!
These guys were like dojo first. Ah.
They're wet! They're full of sweat! It's not moist esports! They're ready with the next one.
Let's go, let's go. Not me, what?
From POQs to land grand finals, it's Cloud9!
Whoa, C-Man made it? Okay. Hey, I feel like I really like that.
They're taking off! It's Space Station Gaming!
Oh my god, these guys made it. The SSG made it. Clap hands. They didn't win, but they got like 30 matches. I didn't even get killed.
Another chance at greatness! It's Luminosity!
Wait, what? Oh, LG's the Luminosity. Wait, sweet. Looks so bad in white. Everybody's saying. Oh, mates. At least these guys got win. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Wait, what? These guys don't have...
New kill leader, soon to be me. Here I come, Mirage to the rescue, after being rescued.
Right, these guys are epic.
Mastiff here.
Extra pressure here. You're welcome. I need it.
Okay.
Flatline here.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
I need a shotgun bolt. Then grab it.
Anyone got optics for a marksman? My ultimate's good to go.
No, I don't have...
Let's explore this way.
I don't have no shield. I don't have upgrades.
Optics here. G7 scouts here.
Stuff.
I'll take that.
Pretty sure we're not alone here. Heavy mag here.
Oh, we got team,
Sniper mag. Extended energy mag here.
Thanks.
Level 3.
Listen to right voice.
Replicator here, falling down.
So fucking blind nowadays, that's right.
Shops open. For VIP.
Targets.
Grenade out. Throwing an arc shot. Hostile right here. There may be a shooter nearby. Don't mind if I
And they're hitting me. I got everything under control.
Kill leader.
Dude, these guys are fucking stupid. Especially this fucker. Wait, that's like 3 teams. Can't wait to get this. Let's leave that. Okay. Starting soon.
Here. I am so excited to get this started. We have a live crowd in Los Angeles, and we have an exciting day of match point. And you know that when we say match point, it is going to be something special. That is what the ALGS brings. And I see you all there watching at home, whether on Twitch, on YouTube. We love you, we appreciate you, and we are so glad that you're joining us on this special Sunday. My name is Randy. I'm joined by 3 of my fantastic comrades here. Glitter Explosion, Dia, and of course Spider Tiff. Glitter,
真ん中の子がね、来シーズンの新キャラなんだ。暗殺者として育てられた人。かっこいい。さっき、この大会が始まる前の、エキシビジョンマッチで、この新キャラもう使ってた、エキシビジョンマッチの人たちが。で、一人一人で戦うソロモードのエキシビジョンマッチでやってたよ。
このエイペックスレジェンズのリージョンゲーム誇りをかけるという優勝というものを目指しています。
私ライブとこういうことでいいとは、でも最初使ってみたいと思う。どんなもんか。いつもどんなもんか使ってる。カズルックさん初めて今2選手入場が終わったところだよ。待ってさ、ててさ、ヤッホー。
field, and I would dare say, Randy, we're likely seeing a different champion's results here. もしくは去年で我々がだいぶしまったかもしれない。なんかもしかしたらそういうもんなのかみたいな。
But one of the most important things that may go unnoticed, Tiff, is there are going to be a lot of teams we don't talk about. There will be teams that do not voice that trophy, and that is part of it. You got to be willing to take it all, but you've also got to risk it and say this wasn't our day. We just don't know who that's going to be yet.
We really don't, but I think this is where you need to lay your heart on the line. There are thousands of fans surrounding the Galen Center inside here just waiting to see, will their team, will their favorite honor go towards them? And at the end of the day, like Dia, I believe it's going to go to a different region. Someone asked me just a moment ago, who do you think is truly going to win this and how many maps? And my brain split in 20 different pieces. Anyone can do it, Rain Day.
It's really not possible to follow. I mean, I literally have no idea who is going to take it. Predictions were so hard today. And who are we predicting? Well, let's take a look at the teams who will be participating this afternoon in our match point finals. They've worked so hard through our group stages, through our elimination brackets, our winners brackets to get here. Well, here they are, the 20 teams that will be vying for not only their share of $1 million, but that coveted trophy and the chance to call themselves the champion of the Split 1 playoffs. Aurora, Dark Zero, Fnatic, Liquid Alienware, Not Moist, 07. You heard them all introduced there, but just seeing them on paper, the names, DSG, Alliance, Omid, SSG, and of course, TSM. These are just some of our participants that will be on display today. And guess what? I mentioned it before. This is what they're playing for. If you get first place, that's a cool $300,000 this evening. And I'm sure that they will be going out to dinner if they do win that one. We've seen it in Birmingham and London. They get some nice feasts there. But 160K for second place. So even if you don't win match point, but you do find yourself later in the position where you've done well and gotten points, that money's going to be yours.
Absolutely, and that's not an amount, chump change amount, right? People are fighting to eventually be in that top 4 or 5. Obviously, everybody going home with a little bit of something in their pockets, having made it this far in the competition because it was already difficult enough to get here. But everybody wants the glory and the title.
That's right. Sometimes, like I said, I think it might be the most coveted prize. Some of the bragging rights and just hoisting that trophy. That is what these players play for. You can't put in this amount of work and only care about the money. But we got to start focusing in on some of these teams that will be participating. You know what? I'm the host. I can start. I'm just going to go into what I want to talk about because EMEA has shown up at this LAN in a way that we have not necessarily seen before. When you look at Omid, 2R1C, we heard a couple of fans in the background getting excited about it. EMEA has had love. 07 as well. I mean, first off, looking at Omid, Lufka, Last Light, this was a team that struggled, got contested most of the time heading into Split 1, barely made it here, and have had a lot of success at this tournament. We've actually got a tweet from Blast talking about his experience. This still doesn't feel real, none of it. Yesterday, I was just the M&K Pro who was stuck in Pro League, missing the mark, and today, I'm the controller player who is in grand finals of the playoffs, making huge clutches. I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, honestly. And I think that is the sentiment across not only our pros that we're seeing here, but all the teams we're about to highlight today. Gratitude. What a moment. It feels unreal to be here. And I think for a team like Omid, they've got a strong chance. Another team to focus on, 2R1C. Oh my God, the pop-offs that occurred yesterday. I saw them in the elevator. They were in good spirits heading down to breakfast. Shaco, Hiraka, Mizzy, they're playing like one. They're mixing things up, and I think that's given them a lot of confidence. They're playing their way, and sometimes when you do that, you go a little bit against the grain, you find something special. We've seen it with Aurora, and we're now seeing it with 2R1C. Will they be an underdog? Certainly, to win this all. But if they do it, it might be one of the greatest wins that we will see in ALGS history. Now, speaking of a team that would have a lot of crowd support, a lot of fans behind them, it is, of course, none other than 07. Nasty, Ampy, Nags. You can hear them lining up, but this moment right here was what got them here. In winners, they needed to get a win in order to move on and guarantee a spot in Sunday. And guess what they did? On your screen right here, clutched it up, and they sent us into an 07 salute to close it out. It was amazing to see. The crowd got hyped, and to me, this is there it is. They got the 07 salute. I mean, Glitter, you've been watching them as well. Just a touch point. Nasky, he feels like he is on one this trip.
Yeah, the best they've ever looked. Sometimes we watch them struggle and have to really make their way through that Elim bracket too. Right now, I feel like they've just found a really solid rhythm for the squad.
Well, you know, this is a regional tournament. We call it the Apex Legends Global Series for a reason. I've talked a lot. Lauren, I'm going to let you highlight some teams from North America, another region that is certainly expected to do well today.
And I'm glad you finished with 07 in yours because I'm going to touch on that and the effect it had in just a little bit. But to start things off, we have to talk about our only 2 ever title holders in the entire competitive circuit. Of course, talking about DZ and TSM, but starting off with DZ, they've literally had one of the most insane performances we've ever seen in the early stages of this LAN. They were breaking records, and if you somehow missed that, 248 points in that group stage, where 121 of those were in one series alone. They have also showed us time and time again just how consistently they can close out those wins with the 4 back-to-backs from one day to the next, and that is going to be one of the most important parts that we've also seen them do for the title when it comes to this match point format. And then the other side of that dynasty coin, of course, it is TSM. And we have to talk about them. Yeah, sure, they had a slow start here so far, but they have not missed a single finals yet to date. And they have always been the type of team that absolutely thrives in those type of pressure situations. So we knew that there was a very high chance they were going to be here in match point finals regardless, but right now, it's 3 for TSM, it's 3 for ZZ if we're looking at those epic preseason invitational moments, and this would be an opportunity for them to really get a leg up. And we had that epic line from Hodzic yesterday where he said it perfectly. We now know that God can bleed. But the question is, can they be felled? And one of those teams looking to do that, it's going to be Elevated. This is what I'm talking about with that 0-7 moment. Elevate have had an insanely strong run here so far. They played strong enough to make it all the way through to the winner's bracket, and it was those 7 with the clutch at the end that were able to knock them down into that Elimination 2 bracket, even though they were both tied at 31 points. My favorite thing about Elevate, though, is that I feel like they probably had a lot of doubters coming into this event, and it was on them to prove everybody wrong and why they deserve to be here. Well, Zach, he's been around since the very beginning of this scene, and this time around, we've seen his Mazer moments turn into Mazer magic.
It's an amazing thing to be able, thank you, Glitter, highlighting those teams, turn a synonym of your last name that was maybe for some funny comical, mistakes into moments that actually matter for your team. So great highlights, DZ, TSM, Elevate, certainly going to be on call. But Dia, APAC South is a region you've been focusing on. Who do you got to watch as we start this one off?
You know, it's funny you say that. At Brain Day, APAC South has given us some of the best teams in the world, some of the best teams even in North America to this day. Virtus Pro very well could be some of the next. Pricey, Way, and Sharky have really been crushing the competition throughout the course of the past couple of days. And Virtus Pro, after coming 5th in APAC South, have very slowly been revving up and actually finding a lot of wins in the course of, say, the group stage. Now, while in winners in the elimination bracket, they managed to cleanly slide through it without making too much of a splash. The very fact that they found as many wins as they did is something to look out for on match point finals. For a team that you can look out for that we've in fact already seen in match point finals, however, I've got to be talking about Legends Gaming. Going into this LAN, they changed up their roster, unable to take Easy Flash to LAN. It's straight flame, it's Koipel, and it's player K. Koipel, of course, coming out of North America, subbing in for them as a controller player and disrupting what was a triple M and K squad. They've really come together and just in the nick of time, barely squeezing through the elimination bracket and making it here to finals. I would be remiss not to mention one more really special squad coming out of APAC South. I'm, of course, talking about no one other than Serenity. They've got a fantastic look about them, and Serenity have a really unique advantage in this finals lobby as one of the most successful zone teams at LAN. A lot of the other squads that Glitter have talked about so far are really focused on being on the edge, on fragging out, and Serenity, of all of the teams that have made finals, are those that find the most success when they commit to hard zone and are able to play from there. They are making that play style work in a situation where no other squad has yet been able to with the Split 1 playoffs. And I've got to mention as well, this is the first time with Tilted Winnie as their coach that we are seeing a woman on stage succeed in competitive since Poland.
Fantastic shout out to you. APAC South is trailblazing, certainly becoming almost the pride of North America. I love how you mentioned that. DZ and Moist having a lot of fun there. But Tiff, there's a region, they go by APAC, but they just have a different letter afterwards that has been dominant, to say the least, and performing so well. We all think they could be winners this time.
You know, I've been a massive fan of APAC North and what they bring to the table, and they had a big initial momentum. They had a a lot of roster swaps, but one that has stayed true from now after we added Sungjun. You have Reject. Obli, Sungjun, and Karampu have been phenomenal throughout all of our groups, through the brackets, and when you think back to it, Obli himself had tweeted, he's like, you know, I'm not actually impressed with where I found myself in my level of competitive nature here today. I'm like, at the end of the day, you just need to win one, and that's here today to make sure that you are hoisting the trophy at the end of the day. You think back to the winners bracket, they came second, but also, more importantly, the regional finals of APAC North. This is the team that decimated it, ending it in 4 games. Now, granted, some other people got to play out for placement, but this team hits the back-to-back-to-back wins, and, well, let's see if they can do it here today. But I want to talk about another squad, and that's going to be Kinatrope. A lot of fans here in the Galen Center for Mia K, One Tappy, and Arufa. Think back to our elimination rounds that we had witnessed. This squad featured a back-to-back win with a massive Arufa clutch-up. That slide around to win it all. I really love what we're witnessing from this squad. When you think about the journey that they've had, you might notice the names One Tappy and Mia K previously from Riddle Order, but they've kind of all come together to throw down. Now, we gotta think about this. What are we gonna see? They did lose out in Laika, who went on to play for another team. We'll talk about that in a moment, which was in charge a lot of the fragging power of that original team. And, well, with Deep Learning as their coach, who carried forward, I'm excited to see what they bring together. So, here's the deal. There's one squad in particular that our crowd went wild for, and I think it's all time that we know why. Fnatic. I don't know if it's a Yuka supremacy or if it's a Fnatic supremacy. Some fans came up to me today and they were like, here's the deal. Fnatic is taking it. Between Yuka, Satsuki, and Laika, they were mentioning specifically saying this addition to the trio has just cranked them up into a whole other dimension. Looking back at the winners bracket yesterday, well, we get to see a massive work here on screen. That double Kraber to win it all. That wasn't just the only game they won yesterday in the winners bracket. Like, come on. They had a 3rd place with 18 eliminations to outscore everyone, then to hit that win with 12 kills, and then back-to-back 2nd places in what quite possibly could have been one of the most stacked lobbies that we had here this week in the Galen Center. Look, they could do it, guys. We're going to see another region potentially hoist that trophy.
This is one for the record books. It already has been, with Dark Zero performing the biggest group stage we've ever seen, winning in incredible fashion. APAC North dominating the winners bracket. Fnatic starting with 10+ points in our match point finals. All of these have led us to our picks for today, the talent picks. And at home, you should be predicting as well. Who do you think is going to win? We've been keeping track of it. And let's talk about it. TSM, I've got to go for them. I'm going down with the ship, and they're either going to sail me to Bora Bora or we're going to crash in the ocean. I don't mind.
Bora Bora sounds nice, right?
It's a beautiful place. I've been. Glitter, you're going to Dark Zero, and I think this is a great choice, too. They look like a team that is on a mission of redemption, and they're so close to completing it.
It literally just boiled down to how terrifying they looked throughout the entire competition so far, even into winners bracket, which we always talk about how that's a preview of what we can expect here in match point finals. I could not pick DZ.
Aurora, Tiff, it makes so much sense. They have dominated Pro League. They've been dominating here. If they do it today, this will be an epic win and the return of the Grim Reaper hard decking officially.
It will be an epic win solely because they have not won a single match here this week. So if they win the match that is needed, it will be the one that makes them hoist that trophy.
And now, Reject winning the last one, Dia. You've got them winning.
Yeah, this team, as Tiff said, has already won match point, has one of the fastest in the world. They've already performed incredibly at LAN, and APAC North is looking good. Reject is looking the best.
Well, competitive Reddit, you also went for Dark Zero. We'll see who is right at the end of the day. We can only guess at this point. And you know how it goes in match point finals. You got to get 50 points, and then you got to win, or we go again. Los Angeles, can you make some noise? Because we are about to begin our match point finals. And to kick us off here at the Galen Center, it's two of the best in esports. It's Onset and Gasket.
The stage is set. And the question that everybody had coming into this week, as we start a new season, was, can anybody dethrone the dynasties? Well, as we head into our match point finals, Dan, the question is still to be answered. TSM, Dark Zero, in this lobby, two teams who have claimed every title in the ALGS.
So much history within just those two teams, but so many facts that may go against them when we look at what has happened previously at LANs. Remember, we have never seen a team win from the elimination bracket. Can TSM change that? As we are underway, we are out of the dropship, and we are straight into Stormpoint.
And let me tell you, it is so loud in here. This crowd is hot for our match point finals today. We start on Stormpoint, which is where we've ended most of our tournaments that we've had in the Apex Legends Global Series since its introduction. But today, it's our starting point, and we do have some contests to talk about. Here's our first one of the day. It's E8 versus 07.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one. Assert some dominance right at the start of this tournament, at the start of this day. And Elevate already getting some high ground here. Whether they can actually try and engage, you can see they are desperate to try and get some sightlines, but 07 just playing together in the moment, playing low and not separating too much.
Interesting to see both teams.
Some predictions.
And the elevation differences that there are. So both
Let's
teams
do some
horizon
predictions.
to make sure that they can negate that. It looks like the extreme height, like we saw, had been taken from the dropship by E8, but it's 07 who are looting kind of the perimeter of things right now. Nobody wants to engage that, and this is something we saw yesterday.
Yeah, this is the only POI that is potentially contested as well. Everyone else has found somewhere to call home here on Stormpoint. So lacking early fights, you'd have to imagine that, and understandable when you look at how stacked this lobby is. But now, you see Nasty trying to get some opening damage to allow Amphi just to push up a little bit. But on white armors, you've always got to be careful, because it can just be ripped through instantly.
We're going to see the push come in here from E8 as well. They want to engage, they want to pressure. Nobody's going to slow the push down for a second. Pretty good weaponry to work with here for E8, but it's all about that opening knock, that opening damage. If you can get that first knock and get out, it's so vital for you. Yes, glitch is being used here. You can also see the Evo holster is up as well, so an opportunity maybe for someone to try and overextend for that, just to get those Evos up.
Yeah,
oh my god, these guys are locked.
Also, this is taking a long time. 2R1C and Omega close, but that's a good amount of damage round. This is where you need your conduit.
Well, looks like the
英語
push is
の
going to
方
come
が先に結果が分かっちゃうともうちょっと早いからプレイエーペックスの方が
With that havoc, he's going to do a good amount of damage. Now, Amphi, Nax, trying to work together at the moment. But Amphi will go down, so now
あら、シギさん目線ポイントありがとう頑張れふんだつき3ポイント今こんなってめられれれランドマークが多いでいいよねじゃあ英語の方見るかだって英語の方がねそう早いのプレイペックスの方日本語実況が聞きたかったら e スポーツレイジの方
Not Moist and Cloud9 already found somewhere to call home. Liquid Alienware at the moment are going to be playing on that northern side up towards Jurassic, and Dark Zero are moving right down to the southern side.
Yeah, very interesting to look at that contest and just take a second to kind of dissect.
No, it could pull a bit more.
I think you've got to give 2R1C a lot of credit, right? They would have known that that fight was going down, like you said. They would have had the preparation to know that if certain timings went their way, there might be an easy third-party opportunity for them. And not only does it clear their rotate, but it also guarantees them some points. Dark Zero under a little bit of pressure on the southern side of zone, as you said. Jim Burton down to about 10 HP, but he's got plenty of time here to pop this back.
Yeah, Dark Zero wanted that Evo Harvester, but they've been kind of stopped in their tracks by Virtus Pro, and it's going to have to be a plan B here, you imagine. So Zero needs to think about things, and who else to be on the other side here but Sharky and the rest of Virtus Pro saying, actually, Dark Zero, we know how to hold the southern side. They should be in a good spot for the remainder of this game. Dark Zero doesn't just a full send ultimate.
Sharky doing his best. Kovacs impression at the moment as he sends all the spiders out, the spider cave. And VP just holding out Dark Zero. This is such a strong spot to hold for the long game here. Just cutting off all the rotates down on the southern side. And if you can control that height over pylon a little bit later on, you give yourself such a good walk into where that zone is going to be if everyone does stack up there. So that's why you're seeing Dark Zero take this rotation from the middle towards the south. They want to try and get past them. They want to try and approach this from that hill.
Yeah, I was wondering when they were just going to try something else here. They can go all the way around if they would like. And seems like Trident is going to be the option just to reposition for now. Have to be careful every time you hop into that Trident, the later the game gets, because you can just take so much damage and you really will be a focus point. Now we can look at around the rest of the map.
We did see Not Moist make their way to Pylon very quickly, as have now LG. Alliance have also found somewhere to call home, just behind that extremely large tree. Maybe too large.
Question to be answered by many. Not Moist then, inside of Pylon right now. And this is an interesting thing. We were talking about this before the games got underway today. What pace are these lobbies going to play out, right? Is it going to be a lot of teams who are spending time collecting Evo, trying to force their way in a little bit later and take fights with purple and red armors? Or is it going to be a lobby where everybody is taking the opportunity, if a POI and a zone is near them, to look for those prio spots? Well, I think we're getting our answer at the moment. A lot of teams already in zone down, and that makes working your way from Edge a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, there was a lot of questions we asked coming into this one. You know, how many matches are we going to get today? That's always the biggest question, and historically, the most we've ever had on LAN is 11, all the way back at the pre-invitational at Poland, as Omit make their way in. They slam into the center of Pylon, and it looks like they've been able to do the job. Lufka almost went down, and had he, then could have been a very different scenario, because there was a lot of teams focused on them.
Well, a lot of support for this team when they walked out today on that main stage. Liquid Alienware. They're in one of the pyramid buildings just outside of Pylon at the moment, kind of overlooking the central structure. And if it does pull this way, which we have seen before, this is a really, really strong position to hold. However, if you lose the doors of this building to a couple of frag grenades, whatever it might be, it becomes increasingly difficult to hold. They don't have the Watson in there as well to eat up any grenades that get thrown in. You can kind of get sucked into a position where you are so vulnerable to any of those explosives.
Yeah, this next zone in 25 seconds is going to be a big one for all these teams that have already heavily committed, but it's 2R1C, again, in Jurassic Park. They moved away from Jurassic earlier to third party against 07, and now they're looking to try and take a fight yet again. Team just backing off ever so slightly here.
Well, you can see they're full of confidence at the moment, and why wouldn't you be? They've already managed to third party once, but this is RC they're going up against. And now it's a situation where it doesn't look quite as strong, and 2R1C will be eliminated, and RC looks strong in that.
Is there any other teams, though? That's the real question. Anyone hearing what just happened? It looks like Aurora actually are very close to this, but the Gold Reds could be massive. Now Reject Winity can get back on their feet. They can get healthy here, but Aurora are closing in, and we know what Aurora can do when they're in these scenarios. They can surround this team now. And can Reject Winity go back-to-back holding this place?
Beautiful movement here from 9 Impulse, looking for the opening pick for his team. He's got to get out of here for just a second though. The armor swap is there, but it's not going to be a full one. They do get the first knock though, as Oirain goes in with that Havoc. So now Reject Winity find themselves down to a 2. However, with the Watson, they can just slow down this push a little bit more, and they can stick that res as well.
They can stick the res. Serenity are in the area. So Aurora, no, they have to push it. They have to commit. Sangjun goes down yet again, thanks to Hardeki's damage. But Aurora have 2 teams to worry about now. It is not a simple push for them.
The more this gets stalled out, the more likely the RC are to be able to survive. It looks like you can see Serenity are looking at thinking about third party in this, but it's going to be Reject Winity who go down. And Aurora will win their first fight of the day. They look like they should have time to reset here. 9 Impulse has got to get that barrier up, because here comes the third party. Serenity, they want a piece of them.
Yeah, Serenity's so aggressive. They know that Aurora are weak, and they are going to go in. They are going to shred. It's a 1-for-1 trade right now. Serenity have done the initial damage. Can they follow up? There's still a chance. And Aurora, oh, it's so close. Legacy with a slither of HP just survives, and Serenity will get the job done. No other teams in the area so close of surviving there for Aurora. That is heartbreak.
Gold knock is going to be big for getting the teammates up, but wow, that's how close these fights are going to be today. 1 HP, the difference between Aurora living and dying and watching. On the observer screen, that's where the zone is going to be going. You can see that maybe it's going to pull a little bit more south than a lot of these teams initially thought, and that's why you're seeing Dark Zero now in a very, very strong position. VP still holding the position we saw from them a little bit earlier as well, but I mean, that fight just sums up what we expect to see today, right down. Every single fight is going to come right down to that wire.
And that's what we're going to see a lot of as well, with Edge teams arriving late to POIs. When you do hear a little bit of commotion, if there is that opportunity to third party, you have to take it, because these points could be everything to get yourself towards match point. Remember, you have to get to 50 points. That then puts you match point eligible, and then you win 1 match after that, and you will be the victors here today.
Now, this fight here, or potential engagement, I should say, is completely isolated on the northern side of the zone. Between Cito and Cascade Falls, it's going to be between Fnatic and Disguised, and I'm pretty sure that Disguised don't want any of this, and Yep, there's the answer that we were looking for. Straight in the Trident, straight out there. They want to try and extend this game a little bit more. It's Fnatic, who were in fantastic fighting form yesterday. They probably looked at, probably thought, hey, this could well be them on their rotate, and it's just not a fight we want in our first game.
Sky is going to be one of the last teams to rotate alongside Fnatic. But if they continue heading east, they are going to find it a bit problematic with TSM and Legends already in this area you see now on your screen. And TSM don't need to push Legends. They have the better position. They can literally gatekeep them and force them to come to them via the zone. And they have spotted Legends Gaming now on the cross. And it's whether they can get enough damage to get a knock.
Koiful taking a little bit of zone damage as well. Gets that bat off though. However, he's just getting mowed down. And it will be reps and a combination of the zone that takes him down. So now Legends Gaming in all sorts of trouble. TSM looking to get the re-knock here. It looks like the res has come in. They're not wanting to overextend, and understandably why, into that zone. Well, they will think that this is an opportunity for KP here. If they can just get an opportunity to re-knock, to do damage, then the Zonies can do a lot of flesh damage to Legends Gaming, who are trying to rotate at the moment, but a bit of a scary moment on both sides there.
Well, TSM might be the gatekeepers at the moment, but they may become the gate kept, depending on how they plan their rotation. If they move further east, Kinatrope are going to be waiting for them, and Slayer out of nowhere gets taken down, but it's going to be a trade 1-for-1. It's Kinatrope on this side.
It looks like Slayer managed to get back inside, but here comes Funk. Oh, what a spray that is from the young man. His first event on the main stage and showing that maybe Championship Sunday is going to bring the best out of him.
This is perfect though for TSM. I said they might get held out, but now this is the distraction they needed, because they'll hear all of this, they can push up, they can take this POI off them if they would like. But maybe they'll play this one a little bit safe. And all the meanwhile, by the way, TSM has to still consider what could be happening behind them.
Well, one thing that is happening behind them right now is Koiful going down to the ring again. So Legends Gaming, who they were holding out a few moments ago, are struggling just a little bit here to stabilize and get back into the game. Just looking at our minimap, it looks like they will be able to get inside the zone, but it's a long, long way for them to move. Elsewhere on the southern side of the zone, this is Dark Zero. And remember, they were trying to work their way in from the west of Storm Point on this southern side for quite some time. They went all the way around now, and they are on the opposite side to VP, who were holding them out a little bit earlier. But speaking of holding out, TSM are going to do a job here on Disguised.
Yeah, Disguised, they came in late. We saw they were on a big rotation onto the eastern side. TSM can hold them out here and can use the zone to their advantage. But remember, LG are going to be on the other side. Wraith Ball could do something.
Chances are for somewhere to find somewhere, excuse me, to put the other end of that portal down to get his teammates safe. Can he out-rotate TSM here and get ahead of them? And it looks like the answer might be yes. Some good damage coming in on both sides. But oh, my spray! Hal is the last alive. Hal gets two into 1v1, and oh, it'll be TSM out! But Disguise will win that fight. However, the damage that was exchanged means both teams will fall. As now we look over to the other side of Pylon now. This is Jurassic. And the entrances to where everybody is starting to stack up.
And none of these teams are in the zone, by the way. There's 4 of them outside Jurassic, all kind of fighting. Looks like Legends are going to leave, so it's going to be Serenity and Fnatic just as the last 2 teams to maybe have a little scrap. It could be a straight 3v3, depending on how they take it, but Legends will be watching over it.
A couple of ults are available, though. You can see for Serenity, one that isn't is going to be Beast of the Hunt, but of course the gas certainly is. You can see they're trying to use it here to hold Fnatic out. They don't want to make this comfortable for them. And it looks like UKF is going to be that final player alive. He goes for the Sky Nade. He's hoping it's going to be a banger. It's pretty good, but it might not be enough here.
Trying to find any sort of damage through the smoke, and it's not necessarily working out from right now. All the meanwhile, all these teams who were in Pylon earlier can watch over all of this commotion and try and pick up some KP.
Fnatic will be eliminated. UKF not able to clutch up for his team in the way that you would imagine. Reviving with that goal, knockdown's going to be good, but they can't afford to stick it because another team is now overextending to try and clean these pieces up.
Yeah, it's Legends Gaming. It was the team that left earlier, but Omet also doing damage from a distance. Serenity down to 2, but Legacy again on maybe just a slither of HP to work with. And Legends really want to be able to thirst this one. Get the possibility of an Evo Shield swap, but now they're back up to a full 3, so at least they can calm down for a little bit. Serenity have just got out of dodge there. They didn't want to take that fight, and they leave the body behind.
You got to say Legends Gaming have done a really good job of even getting in towards this zone We saw them just a few moments ago being held out by TSM. Well, they wrap all the way round, they find a place to play, and then they third party the fight that was going on the northern side of the zone that you can see. But we mentioned how the zone looked like it was going to pull away from Pylon towards the south. That's exactly what's happened. And at the bottom, right near,
still weak.
pulling is the two teams that we saw.
I need to stay weak.
Jostling with each other a little bit earlier on, right? VP and Dark Zero, both of them in the best spots on the map.
Yeah, Dark Zero very intelligently, right at the start of this game, avoiding Virtus Pro, not taking that fight directly because they knew what a power position it could be and that they could share the bottom of this circle. So both of them will be fine for now and are really going to be the ones to watch when we get to that last circle. Cloud9, another team that could be a real threat, but Serenity, Legends, Omit, SSG, Not Moist, Alliance, they've all got to move now. Circle's coming in.
Believe it or not, C1B still eliminated. We're now into our top 10. Half of the lobby has fallen. As Zone 4 starts to close, Serenity trying to go forward, trying to work their way towards zone. Everyone who's on their side of the zone at the moment is probably thinking kills is our way for points. Not Moist in the kill feed as well, as our SSG is lining. He's trying to himself a wingman. As player K is looking for bodies.
Oh, SSG are doing so much. Serenity will eventually fall. Legends still staying together, still wallpacking at the moment and surviving. Alliance go down. Omen the next to fall.
So much chaos.
Just like that with a snap of your fingers. Now Straight Big Flame. He'll actually take out the remainder of SSG. Just 6 squads here.
6 squads remaining. Everyone who banked on Pylon now has to leave, and you can see what a problem that is. There's only room enough for a certain amount of players at the end. One team who's doing a pretty good job here on this northern side is going to be Not Moist, but here comes Legend Gaming. And remember, just a few moments ago, it looked like this was going to be a horrible game for them. But now, they're in the mix.
In the mix, can they get the final kills? Yes, they can, but sadly, there is always
Third fight.
They haven't even found a victory until yesterday, and now they find themselves in the final 3 here in the grand final of match 1. Now, Dark Zero, Virtus Pro, and Cloud9, your last 3 teams here in match 1.
Everybody's third
VP on the
fight.
southwest, Dark Zero on the southeast, but Cloud9 are the first team that have to move from the north.
Everybody full, everybody healthy. All Excel's going to be popped here as well. You can see that the utility is going to be a big thing. And from where all of those fights have taken place, you would imagine that every single player on these teams, with the Alt Excels, with the fact that they haven't had to directly engage VP and Dark Zero, should have their ultimates available. Like you say quite rightly though, the more treacherous path here is going to be for Cloud9. They have to work their way uphill. But Dark Zero,
Good shot. Good shot.
Dark Zero getting very aggressive on the Virtus Pro, and they might see those blue shields and say, actually, maybe we
Okay,
can
John, that's a John.
It's purples versus blues.
I think it's even more than that. I think they're trying to burn their ults. I think they're trying to almost fake it out here, and you can see that Sharky was forced
Oh, that was his ult?
down here and use that Bangalore ultimate, which he now would not have available a little bit later on. Dark Zero always thinking one step ahead. Cloud9 might have seen this the opportunity to push though, but
Cloud9 saw that there was action happening, and now they're getting aggressive. They recognise they were in the worst position on that northern side, fighting up the hill, but then backing off. They say, actually,
Wait, what? That's chaotic.
Let's just take our time. Everyone at the moment very hesitant to get engaged, and quite rightly so. You don't want to be the first team to lose someone.
I think this is just every single team showing that they don't want to be the first to engage, right? They want to see if there's an advantage. If there's not, they go straight back. They play it slow, they play it safe. Jen's not going to have his Rolling Thunder available. Bryce has used his ult as well.
Do it.
Cloud9, they might be the only team with their ults available. Thanks to the fact that VP...
These guys didn't do any damage.
kind of dance on the top of the hillside here.
Yeah, Nox Grenade can make a big difference, as can an amped up Sentinel. Dark Zero needs to be well aware of the position.
Someone needs all of either Bangalore or...
There's that small gap between the trees that Bryce is just trying to find the angle to get a shot. And all it takes is one headshot could really make the difference and maybe encourage C9 to push up this hill.
Fascinating, isn't it, that we have Sharky on one side and we have Zero on the other. Long-term Apex South fans would probably think that that was impossible at one point. They were almost joined at the hip when it came to working together, to sharing success. But now it's opposite sides, opposite colours. And Dark Zero...
Dark Zero is in a bad position. It's like these two are fighting each other. The other two are not.
When Dark Zero recognize that, they might have
Wait,
to
is my voice connecting?
and try and play for second place. It's such a horrible thing to have to do, but sometimes when you get that realization, you might have to.
Well, Dark Zero have got to move first here, and you can see that's why...
Knew it.
Shots from Naughty! Well, Naughty by name, Naughty by nature. It's going to be Sykes who goes down.
there'll be an opportunity to get a red as well. You will see now. Ultimate
Better, yeah, good call, good call.
Sorcerer's going to fall because of it, and actually it's advantage for Dark Zero swinging this. Dark Zero swinging this. They play for a second. They think that this is their opportunity. Dark Zero.
Oh, fuck.
And it'll be C9 who somehow managed to hold it off, but this is just opening the door for VP to come in. Sharky's return to the finals starts with a win. What a moment that is for Virtus.
These last two teams were camping. All teams were camping.
It carries on here today. 15 points on the board just from that match alone. And they can start to maybe think about, well, we're in the mix of this one. Taking down the likes of Dark Zero, right? It's not like they were gifted a victory. They had to work tooth and nail. They had to work so hard for it. Such a slow final circle as well, with three teams all so scared to push one another, hoping someone else would blink first. For the hardcore fan of Apex Legends, that endgame had everything.
Hey, that's not match point, right? 50 plus is good.
No? What utility do you have available? How does the zone influence who has to move first? What decisions have to be made? Can you burn the other teams? It was just brilliant. And it's VP. Well, after everything had pretty much been thrown at them, for the team who survived the longest, who managed to hold strongest, to let the zone make the plays for them. They make that play at the end, they clean up the damage. Well, what a wonderful bit of endgame navigation and I think patience as well from them. Other teams who picked up a lot of points, of course, getting to that late game. SSG were up there because of the amount of kills they were able to get from Pylon. They were having a field day with all the teams arriving from the northern side. They were just picking everyone up one by one. Those kills could be massive with their chances of getting to match point first. It wasn't the biggest of victories from Virtus Pro. We have seen bigger wins, which means they're not going to be as close to match point as maybe some teams have been historically after finding a victory in match one. But it certainly has given us an indication of how tight these lobbies are going to be. Very slow and methodical to begin with, and then just having to make those last-minute decisions when the zone forces you into one another. Yeah, I think it's going to be some incredible end zones today. That's one thing that we can guarantee. Like everybody is looking to get a prior position, looking to get into zone early.
What the fuck is that?
When we get to those end games, it's all about the grey matter, what's going on between the ears, those decisions that you make that decide if you're going to come out as the champion. It's a fascinating first
I know, right?
It really was. I mean, there was just so much different ways you could have played it as well. And it all goes back to the very start when we saw the rotation from Virtus Pro and from Dark Zero to ensure that they had that southern side. It really paid off for both of them in the end. But sadly for Dark Zero, they just got focused by both slots. And Dark Zero just couldn't hold off the push in the end, trying to play for those kills and almost managed to get it done. But C9 held strong. VP cleaned it up. But it's time for us to jump into a breakdown when we get back. Map number 2 of our match point finals is coming your way. Dark Zero got to move first here. You can see that's why they're trying to do damage. Those shots from North East. Dark Zero will be eliminated though. And it'll be C9 who somehow managed to hold it off. But this is just opening the door for VP to come in. Sharky's return to the finals.
Wait, what are the points? What are the points?
Alienware, the official PC and monitor partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Upcoming winners points, games 1. 3, 4, 1. Oh my god, everyone was a camper, I guess. Top 2 was a camper too. And in almost 7. It's a G9. Matic 0.
This world is so fragile.
Serenity 6. 9 is the darkest. Clap hands, clap hands.
I'm gonna take this. Should see if I'm using it. This cat and mouse game is getting boring. still ended. How tragic. Upend worlds. What is one missing legend? Oh, hi again. Ready for the big finale? This place is kinda nice. Might stick around for the fireworks. I just hope the end of this world is as fun as all the others.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Split 1 ALGS playoffs. Game 1 is in the books. Everybody, I'm Vicky Kitty. I'm here casting alone because I can't find my partner anywhere. We gotta see where he's at. Let me know if anybody finds Genome, everybody, because he's probably looking for that Split 1 trophy. What a huge game it's been so far. But I think, is that a whisper in my ear? Do I hear Genome? I can't find him. Where are you, Genome?
Wait, you can't see me?
No, okay. Now I understand. Now I get it. But Virtus Pro, everybody's looking at them right now. You are cheering in the back. VP come out on top with game #1 dub.
That was an awesome effort by the boys, as Onset and Gaskin were mentioning. Getting into the south in that particular pylon zone just absolutely crucial to them taking out the win. Let's have a look at the match results now and get a sense of where the team is standing after that first game, as we've still got one more on store points, and it will be that 2-2-2 rotation. VP, as you can see, there's only 3 kills for them in the end. Most of the kills actually going over towards teams like Moist and Space Station Gaming.
It helps when you land over by barometer before you make that southern rotation. C9 coming through with 4 KP. You see Not Moist though lighting up the kill feed with 7 KP, and even Space Station.
Yes, Serenity also, 8 points for them. We saw them take a couple of clutch fights, putting down juggernauts like Aurora. Only 2 KP for them after that scuffle down in Jurassic. That was a very impressive fight, and I mean, we just have to give it to those boys who, they come out of APAC South, they don't have any experience at land, basically, and, it's a middling position in Pro League, and yet here they are slugging it out, taking wins against Aurora, one of, if not the best fighting team in the game.
That's crazy. You also have to consider the starting points for some of these teams as we take a look at the series results. Because we know that VP, they started with 2 extra points going into the day. They finished with 17 total points after that first game dub. And then Serenity right behind him with those 16 total points.
Yeah, that's why our match point finals here at LAN tend to be, maybe 1 game shorter on average, you'd say, because people do start off with some points already from those advanced standings. Obviously, Serenity starting off with an 8. Virtus Pro also had a couple, and then you've got teams like Reject and Fnatic who just balled out in the winners bracket. Not doing so much in that first game, but that doesn't matter. They've given themselves a chance to stay in the competition by doing so well on day 3.
That's why it's so important when you have teams that finish in the top 3 in that winners bracket that had those 8 starting points. And it's cool to see how teams, even like DC, coming in with 7 points too. And of course, with some of these players playing out here with their own peripherals, I also want to give a huge shout out and big thanks to our sponsor, Battle Beater, the official controller partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. Swing by the Battle Beater booth here at the event where you can pick up your own limited edition ALGS Split 1 custom controller, available only this weekend. Battle Leader is also offering quick repair services for competitors here at this very venue. If your PS4 or PS5 controller is drifting, make sure to stop by and check out their drift calibration tests.
I'm sure there's plenty of controller fans in the audience here. As I look around, the Galen Center is more full than it has been all week. So many fans here. Some, I can see, have been here the whole time, every single day. Love the support from the community that we're getting here in LA. The match teams come in now. We start to see our second game shaping up. That initial contest, we saw that from 07 struggling in game one. They've had plenty of time. That's the thing about contests, Vicky. You lose it, you get a good 20 minutes to just sit there and discuss.
And that also plays a factor into these legend compositions when we see this. I mean, we saw it during our group stages. But game number 2, everybody, LA!
Game number 2.
Seeing every seat here filled up in the stadium gives me goosebumps, Gino. You can only imagine what these players are feeling right now. Money on the line, let's go. 50-50, then we were expecting to see EA versus 07 commences again.
Casino Station is the home of our first battle for the second time. This one starts a little bit more in earnest. It's Shumi and Zap immediately going down to the alternator of Nasty. Alright.
That Razor taking the zipline though before he slides in and they get eliminated. Nasty with the pop-off. Auditorium just rage. Make some noise for Nasty. 07.
What are they doing? Just one elimination.
I think the admins actually had to intervene there and say, guys, you need to stay in your seats. Oh, that's got to be a relief for the boys. Taking that first loss. And this is the thing about Sunday and match point, Vicky, is that every game you go out immediately, you get 0 points. It just starts adding pressure onto you, right? You got to think, oh, we're further and further behind. We're one game off what we should have been. That's how these players think about getting to match points.
Especially when you consider this lobby, kill-hungry teams like Aurora, Dark Zero, Disguise, teams that easily clean up that KP, that can find themselves in that 50-point threshold for match points.
What the fuck?
But it is about that dub, that consistency.
Live Fnatic is taking damage out of
at the
nowhere.
top, Bloodhound, of course, at that 95% threshold here too.
Wow.
I mean, this is the legend composition that we've seen basically all throughout the season.
It seems to be even higher than we saw in previous stages of the tournament, though. A couple of fun ones coming through with Wraith. I mean, you know, still a couple of teams picking the lifeline as well. Aurora have stuck without throughout the tournament. I mean, I know a lot of people actually counted that out. They said, yeah, look, the lifeline's a bit fun. You can play it during Pro League, but when things come down to it during LAN, you know, they're going to blink. They're going to try something else. Maybe they'll go back to that backline crossing like everyone else is in the meta. But Aurora have not. They stopped through some of the competition in group stage, and now they've finally made it into the finals.
Talk about nice timing on a rotation here. If we take a look at Dark Zero, a team in the distance before Dark Zero took that zipline had taken an evac tower. So now with Dark Zero being here, they're going to be able to get some more information, not only from the survey beacon, but from the ring console as well. Great utility, but then we can also expect other teams that have been rotating away from Cedo or mid, going through the tunnel. There's also an Evil Harvester on the southwest side. Alliance, another team taking to the skies currently, as they try to find where they want to situate themselves with the Caustic. This circle will be pulling by that checkpoint choke point. And we know that through the trenches, a lot of these teams find themselves far outside of checkpoint where we see most of the chaos, whereas teams on that northern side leading at a north pad will have a little bit of an easier rotation if they want to wrap around by the rocks.
I mean, the first game certainly had us leaning towards teams rotating hard and fast. I mean, you had VP as well as Cloud9 who start very southern. They were straight into pile there and managed to quite a few placement points from that. So we're now seeing that from our teams on the north, as, you know, for once we're getting the zones moving around a bit, Vicky, which we really are hoping to see today after, you know, a couple of trials in a row, getting a couple of Echo HQ zones in a row. It was very tough for teams on the other side at points throughout the land so far.
I mean, what else can you expect when the Strip Riders are waiting for them? The Fnatic on the high ground, beams with the Havoc, drops down, gets a crack originally on that conduit. Who tried it, providing some extra cover. They lose out on Mika F. They try to get the ball, playing around the knockdown shield, but it's going to be a 2v1 of let's take the Black Hole on the edge. Even the Trident, charging along there to give him some extra cover. Trying to get in their back hit, like it now. Is it going to finish off all 7? Their lives short-lived for this game number 2.
I think that's the singular most unlucky black hole I've ever seen in my life. I mean, they were reloading when the black hole went in, right? That's actually super crucial, because if you've got ammo, these pros are so locked in, you know, they've seen it a billion times now. They will always just crack it straight away, but the Trident actually blocking that off. Nuts.
So that's why it happened down there, and he'll be here. Super Hawk is alone, he gets deleted, and enemies are only one in disguise that moved in. Huge nade from enemy with that arc star to finish the job. Now one left here from Alliance.
It's going to have to turtle in here for the moment.
But there's so many other teams in the vicinity here. But the Fnatic alone might keep going on. Disguise get the finisher onto Alliance, the last straggler. Even the Wildlife want to get involved in that fight to try a third party, but around this area you still have Legends, Reject, Witty, LG, Dark.
All of these guys play so smooth.
These guys are safer right now with these caustic traps. If we reset and get some extra meds if they need with those death boxes.
Yeah, look, the shots are going out, but it's all PvE at the moment. Disguise not too.
What the fuck?
Alright. Shots fired from Starboard and Arc here as Fnatic just charging down.
Oh man, they're chasing after Night Impulse. Are you kidding me? He is Hasta La Vista for real, dipping as a solo.
Yeah, they actually dropped him off, so there's the Aurora members completely in different postcodes right now. So you've got Hideki over there at Cenote Caves, while his teammates still back in Barometer.
Fnatic breaking their necks and trying to find out where those last 2 members of Aurora are. Liquid now, popping the beast behind here. Yanya having to fight the shield back though, with the beast behind, letting him see right through not only those smokes, but even the concept throw sent out. He's forced to drop down from the high ground, playing a little split up, only leaving him alive. It is Omit, the team that we were looking at as they made their rotate away from Cascade Falls, now going right through this checkpoint side. And no other team in the vicinity want to try to third party this unless LG on the low ground may want to take that zip line.
Yeah, no one else has really wanted to go through checkpoint. As you say, LG probably going to be trying to gatekeep those teams as they sit above checkpoint. Fnatic do start coming in on the southern side now, as we see just in the distance there. Coming directly underneath Ohm. It sounds like they're in the Trident on that rotate. Okay, Amit. They got one up on Liquid. Can they do the same on Fnatic? That completely surprised them.
Oh, but they're at the high ground here too, even with the line like here back over to the side. I mean, they were not expecting them to just maybe so weak here. Loka still roughly low here. They're going to be able to avoid the battle or as the building is right behind them. While taking a fight though, they can then re-engage while looking at them from the height and getting to a better angle.
Okay, so they have survived the
Wait,
initial
they don't already? Oh, live on a piece.
And right behind them, by the way, it's going to be Liquid Alienware, who are slowly approaching checkpoint. Fnatic has to end this quickly, or they will be pinched.
Yeah, the solo creeping back in. Maybe he's hoping he can get the banners in all of this chaos. See the bang ults coming out now.
And on the other side of checkpoint is also C9. Fnatic will keep going with this fight. They jump down from the high ground. Right via evac tower, Liquid get eliminated finally. So now another Bloodhound standing comes in. C9 are right behind them. I mean, all this action from the southern side of the zone.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just a coincidence. Fnatic wanted to disengage against Omit, or maybe they caught him on the scan as he was coming in underneath the Bloodhound, and then just decided to grab the free kill. In doing so, they have let Cloud9 onto the other side, and Omit probably aren't going to get super happy about this either, but they've still got time to hit. It's still probably another 4 or 5 minutes. as they can stay in here for the next 2 zones for these teams to sort things out.
Well, C9 have moved in. Fnatic say, alright, we're done with this here. They're going to start now rotate on the outskirts of checkpoints for finding themselves on the north side. C9. Just waiting here.
Oh, ALG's in the middle. ALG's pulling up.
If they can try to go for the third party, try to get this early kick if they can, as this is that second game. Any little points here count, as they have the biggest lead going into this match point format.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I've heard from players just over and over again this weekend is how they really needed to sort of get that first fight onto their belt, that first win, to really start believing in themselves again and just relax a bit, I think, too. And Fnatic, obviously, not a great start to today, and I feel like those expectations almost reset on Sunday on match point finals.
I definitely agree, especially with the pressure and having those 10 extra points. Teams like Kino Trip, a team that has definitely impressed me with the consistency of winning. Already getting that crack, you see that triple take as they try to close in the gap. They were trying to contest them on this rotate, knowing that this team was going to start going in from that south side. But do they really want to commit here? 2 rats, 1 controller. With the Chaco having that red Evo though, the Beast of the Hunt activated from him. See if he can get that height.
He's got the hammers, but no bows there, and the grenade's got a little bit too long as Kinatrope here try and get in a little bit closer to R1C.
Oh man, the bang though controlling so much space. Missy gonna be able to get 2 knocks. Backing away. The Chaco gets a swing with the hit by number 2 get taken down. Kinatrope get eliminated, but this like took too long.
They're taking way too long. Space Station gonna come in and clean this up. Zainu. This man has held the trophy before, and he is not scared.
Regardless, though, whichever team comes out on top as they try to chase down that straggler, so many other teams already in that final circle. It's just a matter of time. Space Station, get the crowd, but they're going to have to go a little far to get that one person who's trying to hide in the box. Nowhere to hide, though.
No, the zone's just on the other side, and that'll be extremely hard for 2R1C to survive a Bloodhound scan, and of course they don't. It's Havoc after Havoc coming in from SSG to finish that one off. Alright. The latest addition to Checkpoint.
With 3KP here too, as we take a look at this map and where it's going to be rolling. LG have been settled here on this north side of Checkpoint, on that low ground that we know, the crevice here.
LG's in
But
a
we
good
saw
spot.
them take here incredibly early, and that also helps. I mean, they have the replicator right there too. But Legends Gaming looking at them on the side.
Yeah, so look, you were on the money here, just north of the choke. That means everyone else from the north has to come in. We also saw Aurora down the bottom on the south side. They actually took out Fnatic. Meanwhile, Amit and Cloud9 in a staring contest still at Checkpoint.
Well, we can't miss those, having to back away, even though get up the beast behind. Not moist now. MT, get off angle. And he's shot from the other side, but they are getting stuck here by the edge. Let's jump into a listening with Moist to see what their next move is.
Still a coach here. Get blue armor. I'm breaking barrel. Back there. I'm selling. I had to eat that. I had to eat that. Someone hold the front door. Maybe the front door. I'm healing. We're just in. We don't have to stay here though. We are just in though. We need to force this up. Yeah. I'm gonna pop it all next for Costco, okay? Yeah, take it up, take it up. Okay, hold on. Let me put it around that one front. Alright, pop it all next There's a truck going around. Send me again, there's one over. Look! I'll take it to him, absolutely. I said, batting. What is saying? Alright, I'm not gonna stop.
So as you heard there, Moist comment, we're still just in, so they can play a bit of this bunker here. But other teams have to start trying to make a move. Virtus Pro and Dark Zero, they came to blows at the end of game 1. It's going to be a bit of an earlier fight this time.
And playing off that northwest side here, where neither of these teams are in that next circle. Once they see that and figure it out, but BP playing off the lip of this wall before they can try to see if they can see Dark Zero in vision. And even if Dark Zero won't fully commit to the team, that Reject Winity are right behind them.
Reject Winity actually in a fantastic spot with where this next zone will pull. Serene and Moist looks like they're right on top of each other. You can see these two teams just trading barrels back and forth. Amit, we're actually looking to swing all the way around the outside here, up behind where we just saw Moist. They then decided against it and went back into Checkpoint. I think a very good choice, actually. It's almost like a 50-50. If they can beat Cloud9 in Checkpoint, they win and they just walk in down the hill.
But even if they do, they still have to go for the times on LG, who took out Space Station in the lead.
Okay, so we're going for the gas grenade here on top. That's it. They want to try and climb in, but you can see they're just watching it. They were hoping this gas grenade was going to push Serenity on the top. It doesn't. Jesto, the caster, is still very much able to watch the climb. While he's doing that, there is no chance Moist can get up.
And that's huge here. That's the Cosmic matchup, and he comes out when they least expect it. The beam! No follow-up, but they have the number advantage. They lose out on Legacy here, but it's going to be the two-man advantage for Serenity for climbing up to find out where that other player is. The scan comes in finally.
Dark Zero are coming in off the back of this, though. You can see Serenity, sure, they got that first beam. They'll take out Moist. How prepared are they, though, for their countrymen?
As Jen comes in, swings with the kill leader title at one point in this match so far. They're going to drop down into the high ground for right now as Jen gets a shield swap. Seeing that one player on the high ground here for Serenity, Jenny McMahon, what's happening? I mean, this is DC. We are talking about Reject waiting now, moving in for the third party.
Dark Zero played this very well, though, but as they try and go for the death box, it's not smoked off. They take a big chunk of damage here. Jen, is there a shield swap available? They're just peppering it through the smoke. They know it can only be one or two bullets more. The zone pushes them towards them, and Dark Zero going to Reject.
Huge too. They were seeing through the vision, thinks that he's the heart, and with this circle closing in, Gino, we know that C9 and Omit are in trouble as they exit out of checkpoint.
This fight has been brewing for the better part of 10 minutes now. They've had so much time to set up for it. But which one is going to come out on top? LG and Legends ahead of them, and Cloud9 will drop.
TSM also eliminating Aurora in your beats. Let's go having that slight high ground, but it is Legends Gaming that have taken LG's spot. While LG are rotating on the outskirts, you can see the scan coming in. RC have now found Disguise who have that slight low ground. While maintaining the high ground, though, so many teams in the air with Reject Winnie.
LG gone.
Reject Winnie playing around that rock. This is such a killer spot for them to be in, especially with the Watson. They can start to set those fences up there, as you can see on the top of your screen. This will be crucial to blocking off a lot of this final zone. A lot of these other teams will probably just file in through the trenches.
5 squads left here, parachuting in the dark through the smoke. 2 of these last 5 remaining squads have the Watts, and we know what Disguise is running with Design being on that Wraith. But they take their time, as the circle is going to be closing in the next 5 seconds here. They get the scan, they set up the arc start, they can't be going too to the left. Oh no, that one, so where? Behind the bin, they get the crack.
Well, it's only the 27 though, unless they can force him out completely, the other team's going to do that.
Look at his overhead. Seeing everything. Purple glove, obviously. Cosmic barrel over to their left, but this is why it's so important to have this gold RE45 in Rep's hands.
No one really wants to peek their head out because Reject Winnie is just going to bite it off. But Disguise looks like they've set up a portal. If they can find the right spot to take that, the right timing, maybe they can get on top of the Apex North team.
If the big barrel was happening, I mean, Legends, I mean, if it's not the barrels, if it's not the arc stars, they are literally into the circle closing in.
I mean, Reject, they've got their eyes on it. If they're very smart, they might even get time to set up some fences around that portal.
Oh, but look at all what's happening right now with Legends Gaming finally getting eliminated on the last 4 remaining spawns between Reject, Winnie, TSM on the low ground, and Omit on the high ground. Disguise get eliminated. TSM get that KP, and so does RC.
Oh, for the second time in 2 games, we've got a Mexican standoff here. 3 teams taking their time. The ultimates available to these teams right now, incredibly important. How much utility have they used and how much have they been able to keep for this last fight? Reject in the best position, theoretically, should have had the most. But you can see the Bang-On was already being used by St. June. I don't see any ultimate accelerant being shuffled around, so it could just be Oakley with the blood of the hunt. That's the only one left they've got, but perhaps Blasts. Does he have the Nox grenade? That could be massive. It's an open space. TSM still in that corner though.
But even if he had the notch grenade here too, I mean, Grumpy's on that Watson, so that could really come in clutch.
So just used it to try and smoke TSM. Can he fumigate them out of this corner? I don't think he's quite managed to.
See if he gets overtaken here too. Still playing on that little lip. And that scam is still closing in right behind it for this final round. They also have to look over to their left. Yes, we saw that Moby being called in, but that's for some extra cover for Mid to work with. While Reject Winity, the keys on Pride Walk.
Let's see if it's which line's going to come out on top this time. We did see there from Blast. He didn't opt for the parabolic force, but he might have been hoping for it, because a couple of long-range caustic barrels thrown in against TSM there could have been deadly. That's it. They have to stick in that corner to try and heal up a little bit while they weather these bagels coming down. They lose one along the way.
I mean, they found the purpose, but right now they knew that they weren't going to win in their position because they were pinched. TSM get eliminated and Reject Winity. Clean up shop. Taking game number 2 on score points.
Oh, they're very solid 9 kills as well. It's a 21-point game there for Reject Winity. Adding that to a lot of those event standing points they have, they are now going to be head and shoulders above the rest of the competition. I mean, brilliantly played, right? From mid-game all the way until the end there, Vicky. They knew exactly the right time to push back against Dark Zero. Dark Zero obviously did a lot of the dirty work for them, getting rid of Serenity. And then once they'd done that, their back was clear. They only had to worry about the trenches in front of them. And as you saw, all those other teams were just... It's a war of attrition down there, and they're up on the rock, lording above the rest of this lobby.
Really comes into clutch here too, while Reject Winity going into the final day have had a total of 4 wins. Make this a big one. Keeping that consistency, that will put them right below DZ with their 6 total wins going into this final day.
And you gotta remember, these guys didn't come through the elimination bracket, right? They were wins in all of the hardest groups, in the hardest bracket stage, in the winners bracket. None of those were given to them on a platter.
Yes, it also helps when you land over by checkpoint and you made that quick rotate and you called it in advance here too, but it was about putting themselves in that position, not as early as we saw other teams like LG who rotated north side of checkpoint within the end of that final circle. I mean, we know this because LG rotates really quickly, but teams like Reject Winity put themselves on the northern side, the north path side, to then make that rotate in, so that way they could not be involved in a lot of the fighting that really wouldn't allow you to get into cover in that final circle.
Yeah, and I think, trying to highlight where they came from as well is important when you look at the fact that Reject first started in checkpoint. Quick rotate for them, then some 21 points in game 2. Omit, very much nearby. They come from Cascades and get 16 points. TSM, honestly, the 12 points for them is actually, I would argue, more impressive considering they had to make it all the way over from Lightning Rod. This would be a line that they've struggled to keep under their control for a very long time now, but finally here in the finals at the Split 1 playoffs, they have it to themselves and they can play their own game. See you later, Red Rams.
Feeling a lot more comfortable here for TSM to breathe. Looking over on the other side, Fnatic, your team coming in with some extra points, now finishing with 5 KP in that 15th place spot. A little difficult here in that second game, but remember, Gino, this is match point finals. After 2 games, we'll be transitioning into that next map, so, finding that score point stride and then moving over to World X for that quick adjustment.
Something can be happy that they
Here's
won
an
that
actual
contest. It's a blessing and a curse, right? They don't necessarily get to play a very quick rotate style game, which honestly, when they've had the opportunity to do that, they've looked great, and they have been, one of the most impressive teams in terms of just their macro and how quickly they can get from A to B.
I actually want to look at a team comparison. Talking about TSM here, I want to look at the Reject v TSM, with TSM, that puts me here being 3rd place, Reject coming in with those 12 placement points after taking that dub. It's huge here when Reject is also going into this final day with those 9 extra points before getting that dub.
Yeah, exactly. The Reject and Fnatic were both looking so good yesterday, and it's fantastic to see them continue some of that form here. TSM have made a lot of themselves, right? Coming from losers in the elimination brackets, they start with 0 points, they're going to have to claw their way up, but we know they can do it. They've done it before. I don't think they've ever done it with 0 advanced standing points, though, right? They really are starting from 0 this time.
It's the fact that we haven't seen a team win a match point finals coming in from that elimination side. So it's so hard. That's why having these advanced points are so strong. As you can see right here, the series results, Reject Winity now lead the pack with 33 points, with Dark Zero right behind them, 22 points. But once again, looking at both these sides, with TSM being in that 11th place spot, we are going to make that transition shortly from one map to the other.
It's a big deal for some of these teams. I mean, they're sitting there at 18. They will most likely be running into a contest with Pietro down at Tree on World's Edge. So, yeah, they're probably happy about the fact that they managed to accrue some points here on Storm Point. As they move across to the map, but they will probably struggle a lot more.
You know what I love, Gino, too? Aside from the crowd, we got some amazing, familiar faces out here in LA. It's been a good time. Shout out to Disguised Toast, Lily Pichu. What's good, guys? Welcome to the ALGS. 2 games down. Who knows how many to go in this match point finals? When we come back from this break, we got some World's Edge action for game number 3. Brothers, but right now they knew that they weren't going to win in a position because they were pinned. TSM get eliminated and Reject Winity. Clean up shot.
The break is over. As we look over LA, the City of Angels, where we get to crown a winner for this Split 1 playoffs. Take a look at these lovely fans sitting here in the Galen Center. And it's been a fantastic time here, Genome. We're already 2 games down on Storm Points. Can't wait to see the action that waits for us here on World's Edge.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting hyped every morning as we walked into the venue and just looking at the crowd that was lining up, waiting to get in. The crowd that just wouldn't wait for some high level.
Let's go.
It's something you just don't get anywhere else, right? I mean, look, Pro League's great and all, but we know it's land where these guys come out to play and you see the best Apex you just don't see anywhere else.
Literally the best of the best from all around the world. That's what LAN does. It brings the community together to hail one of these champions. As we move on once again to match number 3, for those of you guys just tuning in, this is match point finals. The first team to hit 50 points will be at match point. But to be crowned the victor, they have to take the win right after that. And we've seen a lot of these teams in this lobby, specifically Gino, that find more of that success story on World's Edge versus Stormpoint.
Yep, some of these teams are definitely going to be looking towards one match or the other. I mean, you know, sometimes it just comes back down to a circle. Sometimes it comes down to whether a team decides to contest you or not. And that is something we're going to be seeing on both maps here today. Not a huge amount. 07, as you can see, they get fragmented themselves now that we've switched over. Elevate, they've remember some struggles they had at certain points where teams got tired of being contested and said, hey, we're actually gonna ruffle you up off the drop ship and come into Epicenter and take that away, so they're just left with Survey Camp. Certainly something that these teams don't want. Aurora now playing from Skyhook East. They had to give that up to Dark Zero to play Trials, and Skyhook West probably the best POI on this map right now.
And denying Aurora to get that gold knockdown too. Of course, with the lifeline mid-season changes though, we know that they'll be able to get that gold knock guaranteed off that care pack. But that's if you get that perk already downloaded, which we know that Skyhook most likely having that Evil Harvester, but a nice little flyby here with the Skies, of course, landing Thermal.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, you bring that up because, you know, they've often been getting 2 of the gold knocks, as we see some of the other teams picking Lifeline here, which Fnatic was the other one, and 2R1C switching over to that as well. But yeah, having the double, you know, knocks is really good for multiple reasons, and one of them is just that it doesn't matter which way the team fight goes, anyone can get aggressive, and we know all of Aurora likes to get aggressive, and it just gives them options on those quick resets. The thing is, Hardeki playing on that lifeline, usually you would say you need to be anchoring a bit more, you need to be holding back, but I mean, if you look at the data, Hardeki has been the one taking a look at the front and not being able to bring people back up with that dock immediately. Look, it hasn't stopped them getting this far, but it certainly is a part of their game. I think they could definitely, you know, tweak a little bit just to get a bit better. I think if you put Boy Rain on that lifeline instead and switch those roles around, crazy to say it, but Aurora could be even better.
Considering that Boy always also chips in with that co-IGL as well, I mean, the last thing you want in your games is to see your lifeline be the first one to go down. See how that's adjusted here, Spacey. Cloud's actually killed, will be there.
There we go, we alluded to it before. E8, they've lost Epicenter again. This time it goes over to Kinetro Gaming. They intimated that they were going to land a tree and contest a mid, but instead they force Elevate away to try and take Survey Camp, and then as you can see the northern tunnels as well. I'd love to know if Aurora perhaps we're looking to loot northern tunnels, whether that's caused a bit of a knock-on effect over there in that north side of the map. Either way, Elevate have once again had their loot cut in half.
And Kinetro, even though they are landing in Epi, they don't have to force out that 50-50. A bit of lackluster loot that we know it as in Epi, but they are circled westward now on that north side, so they'll have a bit of an easier rotation.
Very strong. Other team's going to have a relatively easy rotation here. They might even just opt to stay with Fragment, actually, with this zone looking like there's a chance to come back to Fragment. Maybe it could go to Overlord as well. This one, central World's Edge zones, actually quite hard to call, so where these teams decide to play is very much going to be up to how much they're trusting the calls of that IGL in this one.
I mean, let's recap similar circles that we have seen throughout the weekend. In a similar circle like this, we've seen it roll over to the bins on that eastern side of Fragment, even on that bit of a lip that we saw Fnatic pop off on earlier on 207, maybe actually a very similar rotation that I was just referring to. Already going to be able to get onto the high ground, but you see the pings, you see another team in the distance, also taking the blue.
It's a tough spot to rotate.
This particular area of the map is, might want to
set up here early, right? Like, even if you were saying, this exact spot that I'm standing on is where the zone is going to end, that doesn't mean you necessarily want to play from there, because you're just so exposed to so many other teams that will be coming in and around.
Saw it play a factor in that previous game. TSM with the scan, seeing another team over by No Name. I believe that could be Virtus Pro, who are forced back underneath that slight broken bridge. Yeah, it is. Virtus Pro now find themselves in this building, but we know that in a circle like this, it could pull way outside of Fragment East, and all these teams just fall.
This tunnel seems to be like the #1 spot for creeping around. But it's kind of tough at the moment because everyone's got a bloodhound, and by the time you sort of crawled your way up half the staircase, boom, they are continually scanning their back. And I guess the other thing that, oh, Sharky gets a kill onto Strafing Flame. It looks like they were trying to set up a rotate, perhaps?
I mean, catching him off guard, going up that evac tower right in front of them. Served on the silver platter as VP now going to be able to capitalize off that easy KP.
Unless it was maybe just a distraction that Strafing Flame pulled as he was trying to get away. Kind of hard to tell. I'm sure someone will go back through the VODs and give us the exact comms one day, but for now we'll just have to wonder. Legends Gaming down to 2.
Oh, and Elevate also down to 2. Zap, the last one alive, dropping down with the piece of the hunt. Trying to take some shots, but they're not alone here. With 07 wrapping around, Elevate get eliminated. Another kill on the board for 07, but this is the team that we saw wrapping up behind them. Fnatic, the nail in the coffin for this fight. And this is the same exact zone that they felt so comfortable in when we saw them play yesterday.
Oh, is he hitting them?
4th place with 20 points, a lot of them from yesterday. I mean, yeah, it's a hard place to play from. You can see the teams that got here early were not necessarily rewarded for that. Your team fighting abilities will come into question every single time you play that zone. So Dark Zero, they're looking on the back of Aurora here on the edge of the circle. Let's see if they're thinking about taking this fight or perhaps going a little deeper into the zone.
I gotta get Juicy first. Darn tunnel.
Broken enemy shield. Watch yourself. There's another squad attack.
Patch myself up. Some champion, huh? Bamboozles for the fool hole. It works. I need a weapon.
We'll get on top of it. Beginning the countdown.
Broken enemy shield. Bamboozles for the fool. That was better. Let's do so, clock.
Shields recharging.
45 seconds. Ring's not too far. I'm okay with that.
Rejuvenating.
"30 seconds. Ring's close.
Rejuvenating.
Bamboozles for... Just relax. I got everything under control. There's one, right here.
10 seconds. The ring's close.
Optics here. Spotted one. One sec, healing up. Bam! There goes a boozle. Third.
Contact with target.
Keep my eyes on this spot.
Shield.
Got bamboozled.
They wanted to rotate through Epi side so that way they could have the high ground advantage. But after this, do they want to commit to the zip line? Do they want to wrap around? We see RC right below them here. Fnatic on the other side that have not given up those bins high ground that overlooks the action that could happen over by Fragment.
Couple of teams over in Ghost Town, 2R1C. They've surprised quite a few people in this tournament as well. I mean, just going through the teams that we've got here in our final lobby, I think not a huge amount of people would have predicted Serenity. And certainly, I don't think would have predicted 2R1C walking into the finals with those 6 advanced standing points.
Love being able to see teams make moves like that. Just like we see Disguise now, taking that design portal, Scan coming in, trying to make moves themselves. Timmy does have that beast of the hunt, but they see that this team is on the high ground. How to engage here? You see more of these teams congregate in this northern part because there's not only an Evil Harvester, but a ring console there too. Aurora is right alongside them. And Night Impulse taking a split angle, holding this height while also keeping Hardeki in his line of sight.
Aurora took their time to get in, but they have done it in a way that's allowed Hardeki to...
Spotted a subject. And waiting. Enemy spotted. Close.
Attention, delivering care package sponsored by Shepherds.
shields. It's go time.
Recharging.
Charging on my shields.
Subject spotted. Shields recharging. Introducing a new variable. Another variable for deploying my shield. I still see everything.
Charging on my shields.
Spotted a subject. Shields are recharging. Shields are recharging.
Charging on my shields.
Recharging shields.
Charging on my shields.
Recharging shields. Enemy spotted.
Charging on my shields.
Throwing frag. Delivering frag.
Figata.
I am back to study my subjects further.
Throwing thermite. Recharging shields.
Shields recharging. Spotted a subject.
Unit here. Charging on my shields. Charging on my shields.
Faster. Delivering frag.
trade though, as Zino gets a knock onto Slayer. Frex is the last one alive. He gets a knock afterwards, and LG from the low ground, wait for Space Station to hail over them. Goes free. That has now elevated LG to second place overall. As the odds were against them, they are here to show up in this finals lobby.
Intense end zone there from LG. 10 kills to their name. A smile comes out from Sweet. It really felt like that game was in SSG's hands. I can't lie, Vicky. The drop down. One of the big reasons we're seeing Havoc so much right now is because of how much damage per mag it has. You saw the drop down. We got one clip and still half a mag going into the second member of LG. At that point, the fight should have been over. But it seemed like LG, instead of coming at them from the other side, they try and fight it from the zone, the surprise attack. It worked for one, but they started taking too much zone damage, and then it was just an incredible turnaround.
Hand in hand with LG also having that Nox grenade gas ready to go for that final circle, some extra pressure for them to work with here. A team going into this final lobby with 0 advanced points, now elevating themselves after 3 games alone. Huge plays here for Luminosity. But after those 3 games here, Gino, I want to see what the desk has to say, because there's a lot to break down after those games.
I'm sure many fans in the building, fans watching at home, are saying it's about time. Luminosity Gaming, Slayer, Funk, and of course, Sweet Dreams grab the win over SSG and catapult themselves into the top of the leaderboards. What a moment that was, and what a story it would be for those watching at home. LG's run through the elimination bracket, if they were to win, they would be the first team to win a match point finals and take home a trophy from the elimination bracket. It has never been done in Apex Esports before, Lauren, and that's a great sign for LG fans across the world.
Yeah, and we were just talking about it when we were watching those final moments there, Rain. We've been waiting for LG to kind of wake up. We know the types of performances that they can have, and that was a fight where they showed why they're now in our match point finals. And they only
And that's the thing, you know, when you look at it, Tiff, you have a player that we've highlighted so much in our content in our last year in Sweet Dreams, has the process of getting off of NRG, trying to reassemble that squad. Gildersons finds his place, and now he's trying to create a new legacy. And you know what, in a weird way, this may be the perfect fit for him and a perfect fresh start.
Yeah, I just want to say,
Recharging shield.
We have neutralized the zone.
They got a zone. Recharging shield.
I've been brought back. My research continues.
Grappling.
Has been captured.
They took a zone. Here I go.
Recharging shield. I have a subject in view.
Mobile respawn beacon delivered.
Need to recharge my shield.
Neutralized.
Shields are recharging. I still see him. Dark Star. I have returned without your aid.
Recharging shields. They got a zone. Move like.
Zone B
Boy
has
jumping.
been captured.
Recharging my shield. Go us. We got a zone.
Introducing. They neutralized the recharge.
Heads up. They got a zone.
Another variable for the labyrinth. Gas trap deployed.
Zone C captured.
group that could well hit match point first. Well, the birthday celebrations will continue later, but we've got a lot more Apex Legends to get going in front of us. World's Edge, we continue with our match point finals.
Yeah, somehow we still saw the likes of 07 and Elevate eliminated first on World's Edge, despite the fact they weren't being contested. But now we are going to get to witness just more greatness. What an amazing couple of matches, few matches we've had so far. And it just has me scratching my head. The fact that we are still not at any teams on match point, how far will we go today? Or will this be the match where finally someone reaches that 50-point threshold? You can see LG dropping in, 32 points at the moment. Reject Winity are on 36, so they're not far off.
One thing that's very important, I think, to note about that last performance that we saw from LG, and it's the unquantifiable thing that you're looking for in a team and you're looking for in a player, right? When it comes to those clutch moments, a 1v1, a 2v1, whatever it is, if you can find a way to win those moments, they can be the difference when it comes to those tournament-winning moments. LG just showed that in that clutch moment, they found a little bit of magic. They were able to find the kills that they needed to survive and close that game out. Now, speaking of LG, speaking of zones, by the way, LG are going to be very happy with where we're going to find ourselves going.
Yeah, as soon as LG hit that ring console, they're going to be rubbing their hands together because this is a zone they're going to have a lot of priority to, but
going to be gone a little bit later on when we see that zone 3 info, but you're kind of thinking if it does pull towards landslide, there's not the biggest amount of cover to play. There's not kind of stacked up POIs with different rooms and different buildings that you can get into early here and play for that long game. So when you look at a zone, you look at so I'm kind of fascinated to see how the last
how much studying have you been put into it? Where do you think this circle is going to be going? And how much do you trust your idea with the commitment to your idea with the research? Fnatic are making their way through just behind it. Legends is just behind it. Legends is dropping landslide. Outside is going to be coming somewhere with the neighbors very soon. And they haven't announced it yet. These shots coming out from Kinatrope, but decided that they can actually get into a position maybe with the possibility of holding out teams here rather than forcing themselves into zone. Because if you do hear commotion in Monument, all you have to do is sit up on that hillside and you should be able to pick off the pieces of those who arrive a little bit later. Speaking of later, there's going to be a few teams who are still making their way through, TSM being one of them. They're going to be on the southern side of staging, just thinking about going through that vault. But it's such a dangerous push to make through vault, right? The ambushes we've seen historically through that tunnel time and time again.
Well, one thing they do have, of course, is Verhulst on the caustic, so they'll be able to get some barrels down and slow down any potential fights that do take place here. And as they walk up to the vault tunnel, there's always that moment of like, okay, is there going to be anyone here? Are we going to catch some barrels ourselves, or are we going to be able to scan and make sure that nobody is running inside of it? We should be able to play that for the late game. It's an interesting one, right? We're looking at our map overhead right now, and it feels like a lot of teams aren't wanting to bank on what side of the zone it's going to go to. There's a lot of teams kind of festering in and around the edge of the zone at the moment. There's only kind of 2 or 3 in the center.
And this is why it could be important for a team like LG, who are on that western side. They're going to have ring console still at Lava Fisher, so they'll be able to get the information of Zone 3 once this round 1 closes in 20 seconds. They just need to kind of hold everyone back and not get pushed in the meantime, but they should be fine.
We might be able to see a little bit of a Mia on a Mia action right now as Alliance will be taking on Tirat's 1 controller who are trying to escape, but the Bangalore smoke should give them enough cover to do so. Alliance, again, a little bit of a slow start for them, but it's what we expect from Alliance in these finals. We see them have these slow starts and then start to pick up momentum historically as the game starts to roll through. And to our 1C, speaking of rolling through, they're rolling through the zone right now. Alliance, though, it's interesting to look at it, right? It just seems like it's always the same story. They will have one game, but it's always when they're chasing teams that have already got to match point.
Yeah, they need to find something a little bit sooner than they have historically so that they're not in that same position where suddenly the series is already won before they have the chance to get it
Who got elevated?
So
Oh my god.
again, this is why it's been difficult to predict. We're still going